I muted myself. Great way to start. Woo! Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ram Rambles. We have our guest, Mellow Mars. We got Ozu, and we got Dreadish. You guys want to introduce yourself? Hopefully, if they can hear you. Oh, wait. They probably. Hold I forgot. Okay, so I forgot that I had to set up something entirely different to get like what is it, voice shit in. So I realized we're on an entirely different page, and I didn't consider that last night when we were setting up. So lovely stuff. No, now they can hear you. The desktop so noises up.
Oh shit, dude! I was about to drop
whatever,
it.
right?
I was worried about what he was about to say.
I thought he was gonna scream something.
Yeah. No, tell everybody what you want to say, Ozu. No, you.
Anyway,
really
Mello, you should probably introduce yourself, dude. Honestly, it'd be a good idea.
Why fix things?
Oh, okay. Am I starting?
Yeah, you're starting.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
Oh, Jeremy.
Okay. Anyway, hello everybody. My name is Bello Bars. I'm an illustrator and concept artist. And I make cool things. I don't make mellow things. I'd rather give them a punch.
Okay, now Ozu.
You didn't have to make it sound so fucking attractive. Like you just fucking like sounding sexy off the bat. Fuck you.
So smooth.
So smooth.
It's so suave.
So suave-ish. Sorry.
My lord.
Yeah. What's up? It's your boy. I'm Ozigu. I edit, and I draw, and I'm on Twitter, and that's all I do. A total upcoming streamer that's happening. I'm joking. I'm not plugging my shit. Fuck that. Anyway, so
Yo, do it. Comment.
no. Anyway,
To the bed. Okay, then I'll do
yeah,
it.
Dread, what's up?
All right, yeah. Hello, I'm Dread. I go by Dreadish online on my socials and stuff. I draw. I kind of do Sonic stuff, but I also do like other stuff. Digital art. I kind of animate sometimes. What do you mean? Oh, shut up!
You had one job, not to mention Sonic.
Listen, okay.
Yo,
I'm not talking about it. I'm just talking about what I do sometimes.
I tried
Sorry,
to
continue. Didn't mean.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm a digital artist. I animate sometimes, trying to get into like doing animation and comics and whatnot. Yeah, I guess I don't know.
Yeah. So we've been talking. We've been talking about like, what is it? Trying to do like a podcast thing because a lot of the times we just like sit down and shoot the shit all the time. So I decided to bring back Ram Rambles so we can just shoot the shit and talk. We're talking before about just like topics we can think about, but then we always got distracted after mentioning, like literally right after mentioning it, we just talk about something else that wasn't the topic. So we decided to like fuck this time
Listen.
around, just fuck it. No topic.
You already know, bro. Like it has to be natural.
Yeah.
And speaking of natural thing, I have a topic.
Mhm.
All right. Let's talk about this one particular individual.
You say
right?
Sonic, I swear to God.
No. I'm about to put him on the spot. So, just to put it on blast, it's going to be Dreadish's birthday tomorrow. So,
Hey.
Why did you?
Yeah.
Damn,
It's gonna
okay.
be his birthday.
Let's go.
Let me.
All right, yeah.
Put him on blast.
Yeah, let me put on a birthday hat for you.
Why was that your starter topic, though?
Because you're a special guy. You gotta.
It's an important event.
Here, with
Yeah.
your knuckles ice, you can have your joke.
You
you get
Why,
the
yes,
special
thank you,
joke.
Sonic. All right, cool.
Special joke. But yeah, so let's hear tomorrow.
Yeah,
Happy
actually, no. Let's give him a happy birthday. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna sing.
Wait, can we do it at the same time? Like,
No.
can
We could try.
Wait, is that copyright? Isn't that Who cares?
I don't
No,
know.
kidding.
People don't.
No. Oh no. Okay,
What's
I talked about this before. It was copyrighted, and then the people who I guess made the song just was like, actually no, it's just gonna be public domain. It was so stupid why it was copyrighted. It's like it's universal, bro. That shit's in any other language, and it's like, oh yeah, let's just copyright it. Like copyright birthdays now.
There's the poorly edited. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. That's
There it
up
is,
and
there's
right
that.
on.
This stream layout is held together by like tape.
Why is it injected in
Don't worry about it.
Just
it injected in your head?
Jeez. Oh my gosh.
I can
All right. Well, I think it's about time we sing "Happy Birthday" to the birthday boy.
Please don't do this.
All right.
3,
Yep.
2, 1.
Happy birthday
God
to
damn it.
you.
To you.
Happy
Happy birthday
birthday.
to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Dre-
dear Greenwich.
Man.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, there you go,
to
bro.
you.
Yay!
Guys, I think we nailed it, guys.
Shut the fuck up. There's no way in hell.
You're welcome, Dre. I had to put you on blast.
Damn, bro, if I knew it was gonna be like this, who knows? I might have showed up.
No, dude, I had to let him know, bro.
For some reason, it won't let
Listen.
me rotate it, so you just have to have it awkwardly leaning on your head.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
cool
there
like
we
that,
go.
bro. I defy physics.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello, Waka Dub, and hello, OGs, K2SO.
Oh, I
Welcome,
know.
welcome.
Jeez.
I don't know any of you. Anyway,
So earlier, Arkin, you asked what Jilk? This is Jilk. It's Gene Milk. Jilk. Here, Arkin, drink your
Yeah.
Jilk. Drink your Jilk.
It's a special delicacy, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
You want
I'm not gonna
joke
try
for
it.
some joke for the stream?
Yeah.
out of context, Jilk, like that explanation of what Jilk is just does not sound right, dude. That just doesn't sound
Yo,
good.
yeah, you know. What do you mean?
Come on, drink your
You don't want
Jilk,
any?
come on.
You don't want any of my gene milk?
Yeah.
I don't want any of your genes
Here,
inside
here,
of me.
Here you go,
No.
Arkin. Here, hold this. Ignore the mic overlapping over it. You're holding it.
Just put it next to the fox, dog. Come on.
Just drink up. Come on. It's
Fucking stupid.
absolutely tasty.
Honestly, when now we're talking about Jilk, I think this is a good time to mention or the treatment of animals in the state of the U.S. How do you guys feel about that?
Just like
It's like, oh, now they're talking about plushies.
Yeah, here we go. Here's some Jill, Minecraft Fox.
Actually, I do have a topic.
Yeah.
Yes, another one.
Yeah.
So, because Mario movie, and y'all two liminoids have watched it.
Watch the movie.
Okay.
I will. But so that made me more kind of curious about like, how do you guys feel about games being adapted into other media like in the recent years? Like,
Ooh.
like how do you feel as like it's coming along? Has it like been a consistent win streak? Do you feel like some things could be better? That kind of stuff.
Pokemon movie, Sonic 1 and 2, fucking
He
Mario.
mentioned it.
You said the word.
Yeah,
You said the
I knew
word.
it.
Hypocrite.
And Sonic, don't mention Sonic, impossible challenge.
Impossible.
It's possible.
Um.
Like things like Arcane, Cuphead, even in shows too.
Oh fuck!
Right?
Like, okay, shows,
Yeah.
not just movies. Holy shit! Like,
Yeah. Like I'm talking about all the spectrum of it being adapted into like other medias and such.
I'm glad
Yeah.
Hollywood doesn't really get to hold the hand of like all these IPs as much anymore. I mean, they do, but they're in the hands of creators that actually like care, right?
Yeah.
Like they actually fucking care about about like what they're making, and like again, the hog that will not be named, the Detective Pikachu
hog.
movie, and just like this new movie, they're amazing. They kill all the freaking tropes that are a problem, and like just make it a thing. You don't have. I mean, since it is a Hollywood movie, you have your your required music choices.
Yeah.
In the movie, all the music choices are actually really good. But yeah, like it's good. Like I love it. They don't add bullshit. They cut the love interest thing for the most part. Like it's lovely. It's wonderful. Like I like the direction we're going, and I hope we keep getting respectable stuff going on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually gonna talk about it earlier with you guys, but then realizing, but there's a podcast later, But it's actually good you brought that up because literally, like for me, I've just been recently like thinking about how like a lot of like recent video game adaptations and anything have just been so much better than in like the early 2000s or 90s. It is fucking insane like how much it's like improved, I guess. I want to say that's just because of like movies in general being better, but honestly, I can't really give them that much credit considering like there is a bunch of schlop now, especially like I'd say in a like horror, stuff like that. But yeah, no, dude, I think apart from Uncharted or some shit. A lot of video game adaptations are doing really fucking well lately. Even if they are like mediocre, I prefer that over. Did you just put a fucking happy birthday over?
That was the party hat not enough.
Yeah, I know, right? Like nobody's gonna assume. He just gets balloons.
I feel like as at the end of the shit, if we have a cut to like an hour later, there's just gonna be 10 times more shit on screen than like,
right, yeah.
It just progressively gets worse throughout.
Like he's gonna have a clown. Yeah, show up and just juggling.
It's gonna be actually horrible. But yeah, Dread, any thoughts, birthday boy? You think that
okay, on the video game adaptation. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with y'all. I think like video game adaptations in like more recent years have been better than like older stuff. Especially like, when it comes to older stuff, it's either outright bad or just straight up forgettable. And not to say that like, it's perfect now. Like, I still think about like that Tomb Raider movie that came out, and I heard nobody talk about it.
Movie?
Yeah, exactly. You see, that's what I'm saying.
Nobody knows.
That Monster Hunter movie was awful.
No, we don't talk about that.
Why
was the first fucking movie we've had for Monster Hunter have to be like, okay, the director that does it, his movies aren't terrible, right? But like, why did they have to give it to him for the first Monster Hunter movies just so he could show off his wife? Like,
I remember that.
About your wife.
Yeah,
you are a loving man to put your wife, who is a wonderful, talented actor in the movie, but I don't care. I don't want to see her. Get her out of my face. She could go act in like, I don't know, some other movie.
Yeah, no, I have more to say about that, but hold on. Let me. Dredd, did you have finished your thought, or you had more to say?
I mean, obviously I haven't watched the Mario movie. Actually, okay, just, I don't know if it's a sidebar, but one thing I will admit is I'm really happy about the Mario movie being a video game adaptation. Or movie adaptation, because like, usually when you have an adaptation, like, yeah, you have your Tomb Raiders, yeah, you have your Mortal Kombats, you have your games that are already grounded in realism, but like, there's not a lot of movies, or there's not a lot of times where they try to adapt something that's more like goofy, more animated. I mean, hell, they even grounded the Rat when they made his movies.
Yeah.
So like, it's, I don't know, it's nice to know that like we can finally get more like colorful, cartoony, more video game-esque like adaptations. Cuphead was pretty good as well. It definitely took what was from the game and made it into a good cartoon format. So I do appreciate that as well. But yeah, it's definitely looking good. If we can get more stuff like that,
I want more stuff. I'm excited for Arcade season 2.
Like that's the thing. I will say is that I think definitely you see more games kind of growing in terms of like their worlds and stuff like that, so it's easier to adapt rather than like before where a lot of older games the live action first Super Mario Bros movie, like there wasn't really much to go off of.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, here's the thing. I'm glad that we're just getting these adaptations because there was like, what was it? There was a pretty old one from 2009 that was actually really good. A Professor Layton movie. That was actually it was an animated movie. It was wholly animated. It was literally the same animation quality as you see in the cutscenes in the games.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Same voices. I think it had the same UK voices. The American voices weren't there, but
French animation.
No. Because the game is Japanese, so it's all Japanese people. But
Japonage.
It came out in 2009, and it was actually really good, and it was like one of the earliest examples of a good video game adaptation that nobody really talks about. And I watched it the other day with some other friends, and we were like, I was bringing that up. I was thinking about it. It's like, wow, this movie still holds up. Like it hits the same emotional beats. It's able to still like bring in the puzzles like into the movie in a creative way where it's like you're doing riddles or like the characters interact with their environment like a puzzle. And it really was like that feels like the game. Like game feel or like the feeling of the world is definitely an important factor of like an adaptation. Because one of the things I got annoyed at, and this is like early 2000, no, this is like early 2000, 2010.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What they did with games was they just showed game or reference game, but kind of made it all meta humor esque and
Yeah.
tried to make it very like, oh wow, I just got a what up, got a life,
Yeah.
that whole thing.
Like,
yeah. Oh lord.
I feel like they either for things like that they either left it with somebody who just wanted to use the name just to get like eyes on them, right? They
Mhm.
just did that, or like they're very casual about it. Like they didn't care too much about it, and they were just like, oh yeah, let's say like the Mario movie. It's like, oh, I liked Mario growing up. He does the boop and the get the coin and the mushroom thing. Yeah, we can make a little quip about that in there. It's like, but that's not how like they use it in a way that doesn't like work too well. I'm trying to think of like what I recently saw that was kind of like that, where it was like a video game movie. It's escaping my mind because it wasn't that memorable. But like,
Free Guy.
I haven't seen Free Guy.
I think Free Guy's okay, but I mean, it definitely does fall into that line of like Hollywood movies that just is kind of about games, but it also is like very generic in like the public masses opinion of like gamers and like games in general because
Uh-huh.
it has like the like grown basement dweller in his mom's house, like that type shit. Like it has like quips like that, and it's a little annoying to see, but luckily that's not standard.
Ready Player One type beat.
Oh,
I
thank you
never
for
watched
the
Ready
follow.
Player One.
Oh, hello Ace. Thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders.
Why are you guys here?
Yo, they can't
Whoa.
look at me, of course.
Damn. All right. So apart from your strange amount of overconfidence, getting that imagine,
No,
dude,
bro.
just, like, cracking on-
Listen, where is your confidence, bro?
What are you talking about? It's all here.
Hello Raiders.
No.
My name is
Oh, see it.
Rebel. Nice to have you guys. I probably won't do as much as this every time we get a raid or whatnot, but we're doing a podcast with my friends. You guys want a roll call? Roll call with my friends, left to right.
Mellow bars.
Yeah.
Goop.
Dread.
Yeah. And
I almost made that sound like a fucking gulp sound. My bad.
And we're all here
Yo.
to have a little bit of fun. I'm a variety streamer. We all do art, but I do art, I play video games, and I try and do fun things as much as I can. Thank you for coming. Sorry, we were talking.
Yes, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Here, have some Jill.
Welcome.
Yeah.
God, not
I
again.
have an honorary drink. You guys drink up.
God damn it.
Drink up. Here, you guys.
Not the
Jill.
not the joke.
Come on, everybody, slurp and chat.
Yes.
Yep.
Yo.
Just
Take a-
slurp
take a
up those
beat.
jeans.
My
Mm-mm.
Yeah, get those milk jeans.
Jesus fuck.
Let me do my shout out. I forgot to do shout out. But continue talking. Sorry. Yeah, I'll try not to ruin the flow.
You're good, dude.
No, you're good, dude. It's your stream. But
Or is it?
yeah, right. But no, I mean like talking about that stuff, like, cause I haven't seen Ready Player One, but I don't really want to, right?
Yeah.
Just because of like the idea behind it, and things like that are just kind of like it's like the Ready Player One is like the Big Bang Theory of like gaming nerd culture, if that makes sense.
Bazinga.
Bazinga,
Yes.
exactly.
Bangladesh.
And it like that's just kind of annoying because I don't mind that stuff so much as long as there's a justification for it. Like that's why Scott Pilgrim was so interesting to me.
Yeah.
For that reason, and also it had a pretty good game also. like
Oh,
as an
yeah.
adaptation.
I fucking love that game. That's like all I played when I was younger.
I was actually gonna say like with what Dredd mentioned with Free Guy, like as much as I think that movie is like obviously mid, I think it is definitely just meant for like it feels like it's just more meant for like people who just don't play video games or just like aren't into it as much. They're just like, oh yeah, you hit a block and then it happens and then you online dating. It's like shit like that.
It's so
Like,
weird to me. Sorry to cut
Yeah.
you off, but like I find that so annoying. Where it's like, oh, this movie's not for gamers, so it's like we're going to make the most general like gaming synopsis. That's also kind of like derogatory to like gaming culture. Like you can reference
Yeah.
something that the audience is not familiar to without like taking hits on it. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's not that hard.
I'm
No,
a
I mean,
gamer.
it's-
I'm a gamer. I live in my mom's basement and I play nothing but shooters. And
Yeah, I eat Doritos. I eat my Doritos and drink my Mountain
look
Dew.
how cheesy my hands are. I can just
Like bro, it's not 2011. Like it's modern day.
That's the
Hey,
thing about it
yo.
though. Like literally, like I feel like as this is a specific genre of like a video game movie. It's always like a particular thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna do it for like the middle ground audience of like 30-year-olds and like 20-year-olds who just play Madden. Like that's just kind of it. It's weird because like as much as I want to say that like Free Guy is like it is a mid movie, but it's probably one of the better like movies of its category of like, oh, I'm just going to try to attract like the most amount of like generalized people. And then that's
Oh,
it.
like was it what Pixels was trying to do years ago?
Literally, dude.
Yeah. I never
Yeah,
watched Pixels. I heard was it bad?
I
It was
watched
just
it. I
normal.
watched it in the theater with a friend of mine,
I've never seen it.
and it was. I don't remember much. It was okay, I guess.
I genuinely don't hear shit about it except Adam Sandler's in it, and that's it.
Pac-Man
Yeah.
committed genocide or some shit. I don't know.
It was no.
A
It
giant
was.
Pac-Man.
It was something about the like. I don't know. They were like hold on. Let me think. It was the world was being invaded by aliens. And but the way they were invading was very similar to like games like classic games like
Like Space Invader.
Yeah, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, and stuff like that. So they were like the president had like we need to call in the gamers and get them in and then shit like that. It was
It's awful.
like I think that's the premise, and it was so goofy. I think
Wait,
they had,
wait.
like Tetris.
Dude, didn't they have the fucking one of the fucking assholes in the movie was like based off of that motherfucker that Garrett Bobby Ferguson is based off of from regular
Oh,
Show.
Right, yeah, the
Billy
cheater.
Mitchell?
Yeah, no. There was a whole thing about like Adam Sandler was like apparently like second place in like the world record for Donkey Kong, and the main guy was like a fucking was literally like a caricature of that guy like
Oh
IRL.
my god!
It's so
Like regular show.
Did he
Yo.
try? Did he try and sue them for that? Because I know he tried and sued Regular Show. For
There's,
using his likeness.
I don't think he actually maybe probably I don't know. I didn't look into it because like he's literally irrelevant, but I don't know.
Like the freaking giant beardo face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that guy's actually pretty like popular for like even for people that don't like know video games much. Because
Well, it's
like
just,
they made a
infamous,
pretty
right?
big deal about him at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because the thing is like
We're talking about video games in general, Mammy.
the thing was with Billy Mitchell is that like he keep trying to raise himself up about the fact that like look, I got the highest score. I'm so cool on original hardware. Look how cool I am. I didn't cheat. You swear I swear I didn't cheat. I'm about to sue you for thinking that I didn't cheat. I'm not gonna prove it again and just do it again right in front of you. You just called me a cheater. Like
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, just take your L, bro. Like nobody likes you. Who put you in here, bro? Get out.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
no.
were you guys talking about my highest score on Donkey Kong?
Damn it.
My
I'll
God.
have you know, I'm really good at Donkey Kong, and I did not cheat. Who told you I was cheating? Who told you? Which one of you was it? Huh? Was it you?
I don't need you
the
guys doing
crowd?
this on stream in front of my son, Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr.
Fucking yo, don't listen. If you beat him, if you beat his high score, he'll explode.
He'll explode.
Explain.
And then the
actually
sun
blow
will
up, and then they'll
seek
sue you.
vengeance.
Oh
The
man,
stores
but yeah,
were all wiped, and I think some of them were reintroduced or something. What do you mean by reintroduced?
wasn't there a scandal with the fact that he had old pictures of him trying to redo the thing. I think it was like somewhere in the 2000s, early 2000s, 2010s, and it was shown that like the arcade stick was not the original stick, and it was basically not original hardware. It was modified, and
Okay, I
so
was
he
gonna
got
say
called
like
out.
how do you be a common person and like just manipulate the machine? I mean, like I
Yeah.
guess it's easy for its time, but like I don't know, that just sounds so like weird. That just sounds like a strange thing to do.
Like
Mhm.
he tried to sue people over, what was it, defaming him or something.
I just want to
'Cause
talk about this man's hairline though. Continue talking.
Yeah.
Like it does not look real. It looks like he's wearing a toupee or something.
Oh my god.
Yo, get this man. This
Like
medication is
where's
evidence
this
of the
hairline?
old
It's
The thing that breaks me is like the sloppy American tie. Like,
Yo,
like I don't
it is the tie, dude. No, like, and why you got that thumbs up, bro? Like, but he's doing the thumbs up, but he ain't got a smile to go with it. He just like, yeah.
I don't his hair just like I'm stuck in his hair. I'm sorry. Like his sideburns that kind of go into his hair like it's supposed to start out something, and then he just like glued something onto it. It's so strange. Like it's not natural. It does not look natural. I'll get him off the screen. I'll get him off the screen. I'm tired of looking at him.
Um, yeah, no, I fucking guy.
Built different.
Goofy. No, what were we talking about before that?
We're
Oh yeah, we're talking about
Yep.
adaptations.
yeah.
See, this is why we did the podcast, dude. The fact that we went from that to talking about this Nick's hairline.
Yo,
That's
listen,
why it's Ram Rambles. Or Rambling.
Yep.
exactly.
Mhm.
Yo, you already know. But no, going back into it. No, like that. We were talking about like how it feels very, I guess you could say, like, I guess derogatory towards like gamers in terms of like media like that, where it's like, oh, this is made for people who don't know what games are. Is literally the same argument that was put onto why Big Bang Theory was like not really that well received by a lot of people, just because it's for normies who think what nerds are.
Yeah, I
Like,
was gonna say,
they
like,
do,
it felt very not nerdy. Oh,
right?
Mammy says all your PNGs look great, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Credit to Mr. Monty G and the script getting that. Just gonna
Sorry to like detract the thing and kind of backpedaling. Mammy kind of, if you guys are watching in this Twitch chat, Mammy kind of posted like a little bit of
absolutely. Yeah, I saw it.
information. Okay,
Yeah.
so that derogatory people.
Yeah, Carl Jumps. Yeah, I need to watch those videos.
Yeah, no, it was. I think that's how I saw the whole thing about Billy Mitchell, because I was like, it's that guy, the cheater,
The cheater.
the cheater. Is so yeah, I wanted to see more info about that. It was like he got called out. Yes. But no, that's why I'm like, Big Bang Theory is just lame, and I genuinely do not like the character of Sheldon. Like that character.
You don't like Bazinga Man? You don't like?
I love
Sheldon?
Bazinga Man, dude.
I like all the memes that came out of him because just like the irony of just like everything he could say besides Bazinga. Yeah, that's kind of,
I mean,
why I would go.
no,
to, just,
it's crazy because the only reason like I even remembered who he was is because of like 2018.
Sure.
No. It's 2018 with like the GIF of like what's his name? Like the other guy, the main character. I'm gonna say the main guy. Main guy.
Oh,
Yeah. He's like driving, right? And like he has a screen to the right of him, and like Sheldon just goes Bazinga, and then it's just a GIF of like an actual car crash.
Yeah, that one. It's just like Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Like imagine just your presence alone is literally just destroying lives just for saying one word, dude. Holy shit.
Hold on, let's see if I can get it.
Man, that show's goofy.
Here it is.
Yo,
There it is.
you can die.
So terrible.
Oh, yeah.
It's so bad. What sometimes kind of going, I guess, off of video games, talking about like PSAs and like all those like other weird things. Why do they always decide the oh, that was weird. Why do they always decide to go with like the weird like edgy things like they're supposed to like get to people?
Maybe.
Like just like weird PSAs. I remember watching one recently. Let me see if I can bring it up. But basically, this kid was caught smoking weed, or he found the parents found his weed, and they had to have like a family meeting. It was like tearing the family apart. It's like, how dare you smoke weed in our house? The mom starts crying, and then like, what is it? I think it was like the little brother or something just came out of the blue and just like brought a knife to kill his brother because he was like ruining the family or some shit. I'm just like, this was an actual PSA. Like, why? Why was this an actual PSA?
They
Like
have
this,
no idea.
this
like,
has to be
the
fake.
amount of people that are
Can't
like
be
are
real.
the amount of people that are like similar to me in the fact that they'll literally watch this shit.
We're doing
And,
a
like-
podcast.
Pop, we should-
We're doing a podcast.
sorry,
Okay.
Who was that?
sorry, someone
It
came
was
in.
Papa.
That was pop.
Oh, of course.
No, I was gonna say it's so funny those PSAs pop up because for the amount of people that are similar to me who will just laugh at like literal tragedy, just don't do that because I'm just gonna fucking sit there and like just start laughing at this shit. It's like those fucking ads about smoking and vaping. Like some of them were actually insane. Where it's just like, I'm stuck at this club, I'm just getting all stressed out, dude. You should just take a smoke.
Yo,
I don't know. Shut the fuck up.
what's that one? I think it was like it was something like the drinking and driving one where it like filled up the car with like alcohol or whatever,
Yeah, the beer.
and then like open up the window. It's like, sir,
Oh,
we can
yeah.
drink tonight.
I love that commercial. It's so funny.
Dude, there was like another one. There was like I think it was like red wine or whatever. I was like, some of that shit looks really satisfying. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh
Right?
yeah, I think I saw the white one. It's like, oh, wow, this makes me want to drink and drive. Don't drink and drive. Don't be dumb.
I think like in terms of like how stupid like anti-smoking like stuff is. I remember like listening to another podcast, and they were basically talking about how like realistically like schools and stuff like kind of put this like false idea of like what like drug like certain like drugs like weed or whatever like in kids' heads, like saying like, oh, if you smoke this you're going to fucking die, like, and that's it.
We are going to come to your house and kill you.
Yeah, exactly. And like it's just like that misconception, like when you lie to kids like that and tell them like, oh, you're just gonna smoke this and like bad things are gonna happen in your life and you're gonna die, and then like they wind up trying it one day and realize that it's not all that it's cracked up to be, then it's just like, what else have you been lying about? Like just tell them the truth about it.
Like,
Dude, it's the sex ed thing, you know, because
Oh yeah.
you know, like fucking, you know, sex education is terrible in schools, and they're just like, hey, listen, just make sure, you know, you get married before you have sex or something, or like I understand, like, okay, yeah, wearing protection, okay, that's good, right? Yo, whatever. Just don't make it to where I'm like, if you have sex at, you know, blah 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 blah, and in a certain way, your dick's gotta fall off like that. It's like, bro,
Yeah, like oh, if you don't have a condom, you will die from these.
No,
several
like
STDs.
I'm just saying, dude. If you just told the majority of kids, like, "Hey, yo, you know how your parents get mad that you exist and it's their fault? You want to be in their position? That's it."
God damn.
like it's just kind of, it's just ridiculous because
I can
like
just do this.
sex education, you know, it shouldn't be like, you know, how do it, the way that it is, like there, you just say, hey, if you're going to do this, here's what to look out for, and that's all you gotta say, right? Because people are going to have the fuck, but it's like, don't scare kids to being like, your coochie's gonna turn inside out and your dick's gonna fall off.
Yeah, that's why we have our society that we have now with all that stuff. People don't know how to just communicate that stuff, or like, you know, yada yada. It's messy. I found the video.
All right, let's see this.
Let's watch this.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just let me stream this to you guys in chat, and then I'll switch back to the whatchamacallit.
Okay.
Make it easier so you're not looking at your heads behind the screen. YouTube.
We're having a campfire.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the audio will pick up. Actually, keep
That'll be
talking about
fine.
like PSAs and let me like. Yeah, no, actually.
Steal a car.
Wait, I do remember this.
Okay.
I like got a close up of like the dad's face. I was like, oh, this.
Let
I
me
don't
know if
remember
you guys could hear it.
We can
Yes.
hear it, dork.
Okay. Well, I need to make sure everyone else can.
Yeah.
Joint in the
It's-
basement.
Oh, I think I know what this is. It's fake. This is fake.
Anyone gonna fess up?
Is it fake?
It's mine.
Yeah, I gotta see the chat. I've seen this before, and it was fake.
Okay. But I guess still.
See what you've done?
No, it's hilarious.
You should have aborted him.
What's next, James? Killing us in
Did you say Mom, you should have aborted him?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is lame. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I remember seeing
You're
this.
not going anywhere.
Just killed him! Yo!
Not even once.
Killed him! Yeah, you see the microphone? Yeah, no, it's fake.
Not even once.
Yo, Get Out Part 2 be like... No, wait, SkyCorp. Yeah, SkyCorp makes a lot of parodies like this.
I love this
Oh.
shit, dude.
Dude, yeah, no, SkyCorp is, yeah, they make a lot of fake parodies. So yeah, no, this is fake. But no, that shit's funny.
Oh my god.
It's like not even once. There was one video they had where it was like, it's like the N-word pass, right? And minorities get half off. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, you gotta get that one.
If you have a link, I can play it.
Yeah. Let me get it because that was.
Wait, it doesn't like drop anything, right? No, nothing against you.
Let me screen it.
Let me screen it. Because I don't mind putting it on. Like it's just not against TOS.
This video is age restricted. Why?
Give me a second.
Oh yeah, you guys can still see my switching screens.
Maybe threatening to kill like a child isn't a good idea. Maybe that's why it might be age restricted.
just maybe, mayhaps.
Only a little bit of a fucking hint there.
I mean, they do it in anime all the time.
Oh, they do say it. They do say it.
Okay, so we can't watch it, but.
So, chat, what do you know about the hard? No, that's not happening. That's
Awful.
awful. No.
Hey, you want to do me a solid and name all the slurs, you know?
Yo, hey,
No.
yo, chat. Could you finish this? Like, it's
Salt and bin.
Yeah,
You guys are
yeah.
terrible. Absolutely.
No.
I'll never forget seeing one of my friends get got by that, and she was like a really pure person, so she genuinely like had no idea. It was
Poor thing.
Oh.
She did not know what she was getting herself into.
No,
Yeah.
I remember doing something like that where like just getting somebody with just the simple jokes like that. It's the most satisfying thing in the world. I swear. Like I remember getting my teacher with like the you got something on your shirt? Like no, you got something on your shirt? It's like looked at it,
Look
looked
out.
at nose. I swear, I was more flabbergasted that it worked than anything else, and I could not stop smiling the rest of the day.
At one of my old jobs, I got a kid with that all the time. Like he fell for it every time. I don't know how he kept doing it. He just fell for it.
I like how the idea that in reality you were just messing with like an impaired child like, the entire time without realizing it. You're just like, oh, dude, how did he not know? What a moron.
Guy must be an idiot. God.
Nah, dude.
Or,
That reminds me. I actually tried doing the instead of trying to do like those tricks. Like the closest thing I even did to that was like with my friend Ricardo in middle school, where I tried doing that fucking thing from Regular Show where like Rigby got punched in the face through a box.
Holy shit.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
It's like, yo, what's inside? Wait, that wasn't hard enough. I'm not satisfied with that one.
I'm not satisfied.
I'm not. I gotta break my mic.
We got Sarah in chat. What a great time to be
Miscited
talking
chat.
about slurs. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, that's actually crazy. Like, she low-key got summoned by that.
Summoned by slurs. Yo.
It's not about her, it's not about
No, we didn't. Like Sarah comes
No,
with the
we were
slurs
just
around.
we were just talking about like over the top like PSA stuff.
No, hold on. Let's talk about slurs.
No.
So, like,
Talking about them puts me at like the borderline.
no, listen, because I was thinking about Splatoon, and I was
the
like,
slur of words. Okay.
like Splatoon. No, like I want to come up with like Splatoon slurs, like the call players, but
Oh,
like in
yeah.
the universe of like you bottom feeder, right? you
Oh, yeah.
crustacean, something
Dude.
like that.
I know some fuck shit about, like, there's like some fuck Splatoon history on like black Inklings and Octolings and how people used to refer to them, and I just fucking despise it.
What?
That's not okay. This isn't a joke.
No,
okay,
Splatoon
here's
does
a.
not have slurs.
Okay, here's the story. Here's the thing. I am fairly certain this is true. By the way, this is an actual thing.
I believe
nice
it's true, so
disclaimer,
you should believe me.
You gotta believe me. Okay, so for a lot of like Splatoon 1 and 2,
Okay.
this kind of stopped during the end of 2, or like the life cycle of it. For some reason, a lot of people, especially in like the NSFW communities of Splatoon,
Of course.
whenever they saw black Inklings, and usually just black Inklings,
Oh no.
they would refer to them as Choco Woomies.
Oh, what the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Now Woomy is a nickname for squids and shit, because when they say booyah or hi or whatever the fuck, they go like Woomy, like, you know.
Yeah.
Yo.
But the black ones, the dark skinned ones, are just like, oh, I love Choco Woomies. Now it sounds like, like if I didn't add the NSFW part, it would sound pretty innocent in and of itself, like, oh, they're little chocolates or whatever. Like, they're just saying weird shit. That might be a little derogatory, but it's not that crazy. But you know for a fact. Yeah, exactly. You know for a fact that because it came from the NSFW community, that means it's, like, really weird and fetishy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
my God.
that was a thing for a fucking while.
Oh, man.
That's weird.
It's very weird.
I mean, Splatoon in and of itself is a little weird, in the sense of like, going back to the whole like video game thing and like the subtleties of like video games without it being in your face. Like Splatoon's a pretty racy game.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Didn't Splatoon 2 literally end on a race
It
war?
had a race war.
Yeah, it was like, yo, order or chaos.
Well, that's okay. That's like just straight up politics. And then right before that, it's like there was even that whole animation of it where like Marina looks happy as fuck, and she's like, "Race war!"
Like, that
immediately.
wasn't a real one. That was like somebody that animated it, but like.
No, yeah, that animation was good as fuck, but like that was an actual thing where it's like, oh, squids versus octolings, which ones are better? It's like it's so innocent and fun. You started a race war.
You really did.
Yo. The race war?
Where you can only play as one race with a fucking it was a fucking paywall. Like, that's the other thing about it too.
Race war Splatfest.
Basically. Chaos.
Yo, listen. No, listen. Since there's three. Since there's like 3 options now in Splatoon 3. So with the salmons. The salmons.
No, the salmons
know.
are crazy.
Yo, that's racist.
Were you Ozu telling me about like how salmonids, like their whole like deal is that they're just like meant to be violent, like they're just war is all they know.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
that's
violent, huh? Aggressive. eh?
Whoa.
No. I wish I was. I mean,
No, I know.
it's kind of funny because the
in
way
the
they
game.
wrote it is still really interesting though, because it's just like, oh yeah, the salmonids are just like bred for war. Like, they just want to fight. They love the glory of fighting. Meanwhile, the rest of the niggas in the fucking world are just like, we're going to literally use you as a job. Like, that's it. We will make a career out of your life-threatening war.
Oh my god.
I will commit genocide before breakfast today.
I want to open up my little poppies.
They sound with how you kind of put it, they kind of sound like the Nordic Viking kind of situation.
it-
with
Oh, yeah,
they
like
just go
honorable.
out-
That actually,
yeah,
that
they
actually
just go
sounds
out
cool
for
though.
war.
Yeah, like okay, they're just warrior type, like
Yeah.
gladiators. That's pretty sick.
It is sick,
especially
though. I
in
do like
They're
that.
pretty
Splatoon universe.
aggressive with those frying pans of theirs.
That is true.
It's a little
Especially the small
racy.
frying
And they got like was it they flank? They start doing like tactics in terms of like getting you and like the eggs or whatever.
Mm.
Like isn't that they're like they have like a strategy to get you guys when you guys play on like specific maps.
Honestly,
Mhm.
Splatoon is a pretty fucked up game. Like, hi, Yo Chig. Here, have some joke. It's a pretty fucked up game in general because.
Oh yeah, let me get. No,
here's
you
some,
gotta the joke shot glass.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I would have to edit another one for a shot class, but like in general, it's like you have child soldiers, right? You got race wars. We got
Slavery?
that too.
Yeah, they.
Like,
Yeah.
Sir.
No.
like they have everything in there, but sugarcoat it with what is it? Street fashion, like idols and all that other stuff.
It's called being urban, Ram. You don't
Yeah,
know
sorry.
that, but that's just how it
Yeah,
is.
I like
man.
urban fashion.
But I mean, yeah, you say I need to get into it because it's always something I look at and I'm like, I know I will like this. I played the like Splatfest like demo,
Mhm.
right, the first one, and I was like, this is really fun. I actually fucks with this, and I never played it. Like I just never got the game.
You're a monster.
Obviously because of prices and things like that.
Yeah.
But I know that Splatoon will just be just that game for
It's
me,
a fun
but
game.
I also know it'll be probably very, very addictive. And I was like, ooh.
It could be pretty addictive. Look at Dread over here, the birthday boy.
I hate you so much for it, Dread. You don't understand.
What did I do?
The man is addicted.
Dog,
to
like
Salmon Run.
I will forever fucking I don't know who did it, whether it was Sarah or somebody else, but the fact that you got addicted to fucking Salmon Run and nobody wants to play fucking comp with me.
You never asked me. I would play comp.
You be
All I
quiet.
can do- What do you mean be quiet? This is literally my podcast. It's Ram Rambles. I am the man who runs the show.
Was it just mutes your stream, mutes your mic?
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry,
well,
dog.
hey,
I have my own rules here. Anyways.
And then he just gets kicked.
No, literally.
Oh shit. No, like I want to play like Salmon Run because that shit looks like a hell of a time.
Yeah, it's just zombies.
It's
COD
good
zombies.
one.
Shut up. I'm getting so sick.
Tell us how you really
No,
feel. Tell us how
No,
you
defend
really
your
feel.
honor, Dred. Why is it? Why are you upset by this?
Playing with
play?
randoms
It's
is horrible.
not. It's no. Okay. Well, I've never played Random to Zombies, so I can't like compare those two. But what I can say is that's just nothing like zombies. All right, zombies is a chill time. You can outrun the zombies in any scenario. You cannot outrun these damn salmon. The movement in Splatoon sucks dick. Like it's awful.
The game is literally about the movement, bro. You have to swim. You're just not good at marking your territory.
Okay, but like to compare it to a game with like regular movement, like they're nothing alike. It's like apples and oranges. They're not like they're so different.
They're pretty
They're
similar.
fruit. Yeah, they're fruit. They both grow on trees.
I'm gonna leave this bitch, bro. It's gonna be 3 of y'all.
Listen,
boy, don't leave yet.
No,
Don't leave
man.
the Cake.
use motion controls. Sarah said, use motion controls.
No,
I'm not using.
No.
Here's the cake. All
You
right.
haven't had your cake yet. Wait.
Yo,
Use the table.
Yeah,
Sir, fuck your motion controls, dog.
Use it.
have your cake. Oh, and I have
It's-
to,
it's-
You're gonna put the knuckles ice on top of the
Yo, ice on the icing.
yeah, the icing, yeah.
icing on the cake. Come on, dude. You love your knuckles ice.
I do love my knuckles ice.
Can we ban this Miss Knight person from your chat with all this propaganda about motion controls for a second? I'm really like,
Yeah,
I don't know. They're kind of bothering me.
They're gonna be problematic a little bit. No, we here at Ram Rambles don't fuck with motion controls.
Oh, no, I think they're pretty alright.
What was that, Mello?
I said, I think they're alright.
I don't know about this guy, guys.
You just move his character off the screen.
You just like scoot it.
Okay, so we were saying, yeah, we don't fuck with motion controls here.
Yeah, you say nigga. I just teleport back.
Yeah.
Something I kind of want to talk about, but it was kind of in context, I think, about like Call of Duty and stuff like that, or just in the sense of like maybe like people hating things they haven't necessarily tried. I understand you can have your opinion on like things you like haven't tried or like not like the principles of some things, but and it kind of goes to like the conversation of just saying things are mid and not explaining why they're mid. Like, how do you guys feel about that?
I okay. So I genuinely think that shit's kind of annoying. Like when if you have an opinion on something, okay, that's fine. You can have it. Just it give me an explanation, right? I don't have to like it. I don't have to agree with it, but at least give me something to see your point of view. Because because if you do say, "Oh, I think this game's kind of bad." I haven't played it myself, but I've heard from other YouTubers and things like that it's bad. What's like it's interesting. I always feel like a personal experience with that piece of media is way more important than just going off of somebody else's opinion, even if it's an opinion that you fully trust, because that person you fully trust in terms of their opinion may say something, may not like something that you like. It's not a guarantee that you guys have the exact same taste, or you might get enjoyment out of this one thing aside from another, and vice versa. And it's just weird. It's just weird. I was gonna say the rat's name, but when the Rats Frontiers, like promotional stuff with the IGN stuff came out, and everybody was like writing off the game immediately after like the first reveal. Like I get why people were doing that, but also it's like, relax,
It's not even out yet.
Like, it's not out yet, and this footage isn't indicative of like what it will look like also later on, because obviously it's going to get more promotion and more marketing, and so the game itself is going to look better. But obviously a game's first viewing is never going to be the best. Sometimes, right? It depends on like a lot of games, but like I was like, just let it rock, we gotta see, because they said they didn't show off everything, and they blatantly said they weren't showing off everything, and I was like, come on, like, wait.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, like, and if you and then at the end of it, if they played the game, they experienced it all and stuff, and they still do not jive with it, then that's fair. But just don't write off something completely just because of the fact that
it's marketing isn't great.
Yeah, it's marketing, because sometimes it should just be like that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, how do you guys feel about it? I have more to say, but I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna bitch.
I guess like I hate having conversations with people that like so I'm big on conversations. I love talking with people. I like picking people's brains, all that other stuff when I'm able to hit it off with them. Sometimes it's hard to. But finally when I get to like actually talk to people about something, maybe something in common or like whatever, but then they just like completely kill the conversation by being like, "Oh no, this is mid." I was talking to somebody from my odd job the other day, talking about just like movies or just like oh, hi Brace, just talking about movies and whatnot. We were talking about Turning Red. They were just like, "Oh yeah, that movie was mid. Like it could have ended better. Like I don't relate to like this and that." But like he just mostly ended it off with it's mid. It's like, okay, if it's mid, like what would have you have done about it to make it less mid. It's like, I don't know. I just would have written the ending differently. It's like, what does that mean? Like, you're not giving me a reason. Like, you could just say you don't like it. Obviously, that would still end the conversation and it would be like, whatever. But it's like, it's better than saying it's mid and not like giving reasons why you didn't like it or like how it's not relatable. I mean, it doesn't have to be relatable, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just more to it. Like, give me something to work with, please. Like,
that's definitely thinking about like deconstructing that. Where like the dude was saying, I just didn't like the ending. But the issue stems from that. Like, is it mid or that it just didn't leave
satisfied?
Did the ending just not impress you, but was everything else good about it? Because I feel as if that's a whole thing in itself, where some people just don't know how to deconstruct what they are consuming. And obviously we're artists, so we consume and then try to get inspired and break down what we do all the time. But like it's just interesting that that's not a thing for the common person. They just don't know how to articulate it, and it's like I get it, but also like, come on, man, you got stop, you gotta try.
It's a sad existence, just like seeing
being annoying.
Well, sure, yeah. But no, it's just like sad existence, like looking at a game, looking at a TV show, a movie, any sort of media, and just taking it at face value rather than breaking down like aspects you like and aspects you didn't like. Like, for example, I mean, y'all probably know, like, I went on a whole fucking tirade about it, but like when I was playing Onirism, that one like indie game on Steam, the game is such a mixed bag for me, and I can pick apart what I liked about it and what I didn't like about it. But, obviously the average person would just get lost for 2 hours in the opening area and just be like, this game sucks, that's it. And, like, not actually try and, see, if there's anything more to it. And, I don't know, it's just like an odd thing that, like, people can just live life experiencing things like that. It's kind of like, I don't know, there's a word for it, but...
A blessing?
no, it's I don't know.
A little bit of both, in my opinion.
There's a game I played on stream a little bit. I was really excited for it. It was like, what is it? Oni, the journey to what is it? Mightiest Oni or whatever. The way they advertised it, they made it seem like it was like an open world like action game, kind of like similar to like a playstyle of like Zelda Breath of the Wild. In the sense of like some combat. So I played a little bit of it. Like, it has potential. It's a little clunky and whatnot. It has a cool like battle mechanic, but nothing advertised that it would be like a mission to mission like kind of thing. But like I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt of playing it a little bit longer, but I just couldn't. Like, the world was empty. You had able to get to anything, you had to run around with no run button. Like, if you're gonna like have me run around, at least give me like a fake run button to make me think I'm going faster. Or like, I don't know, like everything was mission set and just walking to one thing to the other. So I finally get to like a boss section of it, right? And then like it instantly tells me you don't have enough hearts to get into this boss level. Oh, you don't have enough hearts to get to this boss level? Come to the starting point you just ran from to get to that boss thing so I could tell you that you need a heart to get the boss thing. And in able to get that heart, you have to walk around in this empty fucking field to do all this stuff. And it's just like, I hate this game. Like, it had a cool premise, but I hate you.
Like, why don't you fucking die?
Like, I hate that stuff. Like, what?
Dude. No, I feel that. Like, you know what? There was a game.
That's why it's mid.
There's a game that I also kind of find a little meh, like kind of mid. And it's like, I know other people like it, but for me, it just doesn't click.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the first time I actually noticed it too, because 9 times out of 10 I really like the games I get.
Mm-hmm.
But for this one, it was like, man, this is kind of boring. And it was Shantae and the Seven Sirens.
I never touched that.
Yeah, I did. It sucks.
I love Shantae. I really do. I like the character. I like the series, right? I like the world, right?
Roddy Tops.
Yo, listen. Yo.
Yeah, he likes his girls dead.
I like I like my girls how I like my women.
You like your
Lively.
Dead.
Oh, whoa.
Lively. Like, she's lively. Yeah, she's a lively character. Um,
Nice save.
yeah. What do you think I was gonna say? But
Dead.
no. But no. I genuinely think that game is kind of like it's okay, but it was just very. I didn't feel it. Like nothing was clicking with me. Um, I was like the setting was kind of like I really don't really like a lot of like tropical like beach type settings. I discussed this before. I don't know. I just think the aesthetic just doesn't do it for me, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like the gameplay loop wasn't satisfying though. Like the world itself was also kind of just boring. I was like, you're on top of this island, but you also go down in a submarine type of thing in these caverns, and everything just felt very lack of color, like just dull. Like everything was dull. I didn't like the art style for the cuts. Like I like the trigger cutscene that they had at the beginning, the opening, but I didn't like any of the follow up animated cutscenes. I think they were just kind of they look not great at all. Um, I the sprites I didn't really like the new style that they're going for with that game, and it was very inconsistent with the sprite style that you run around with Shantae in. The bosses were kind of mid design wise. The other half genies were kind of mid. Like
So they just
a
lack
lot.
character and personality.
I think they have like somewhat of personality, but I just feel kind of standard. Like I don't know what it is.
It's a mobile
Exactly
game.
per se. Yeah,
Oh yeah, it did come out at Apple Arcade first before
yeah.
anything else.
That's also one of the
That's
big
the red
things where
flag.
that kind of killed my hype for it, and also limited run games. I got more shit to say about them later, but like,
Give me my Scott Pilgrim.
but for Shantae specifically, Severed Sirens, it just kind of like made me feel like, man, they need to like do something different with this franchise, kind of spice it up more. Actually, use like plot threads that were established, and just I don't know, make it more interesting. Um, and stop dilly dallying on the game because all of this just feels very lame and samey. That's kind of the reason why I've been drawing Shantae a lot recently, just for that fact that I'm like, I want not way forward to change it up because what they're doing with Shantae just feels kind of bleh, just boring, dull.
Yeah.
And
She whips her
I
hair
don't know.
back and forth. She whips her hair back and forth.
It's kind of boring because like I don't want Pirate's Curse to just be the end all be all for like Shantae, right? I want them to get better. And I like Half Genie Hero was I haven't played Half Genie Hero, and I heard that game was okay, but it still didn't stick to the formula that Shantae was known for, which was Metroidvania-esque design.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and it was more level to level, and I'm like that kind of goes against the series in some ways. I'm like, dude, just I don't want to say just make Pirate Curse again because that's not what I'm asking for. I'm saying basically kind of capture that same spirit but add new stuff.
Evolve that formula they
Yeah.
use.
I think
Yeah.
they should capitalize on their sprites again. I know sprite work takes. I mean, they kind of did it with River City Girls, but like, I know sprite work takes a while. But like, let's say like the style of Half Genie Hero isn't terrible, but it's like it's not great. And they did the same thing with like Mighty Switch Force. Like Mighty Switch Force's like pixels were super clean, and then they like switched it to the like
Hand
2D animate, yeah, the hand drawn animation, and it just kind of killed the style for me.
See, I don't know.
I
I
thought it
don't
was a
mind that.
downgrade.
I don't mind that so much for Mighty Switch Force because you know I guess it's just because the game isn't it's just like a one and done. Well, like the sequel, I guess one and done.
And the 3 sequels.
And the 3 sequels, they're kind of
Mighty Switch Force, Mighty Switch Force 2, the firefighting one, and then the make your own stage one.
Yeah, one and done.
What is it?
But like I don't know, they felt very self-contained. I guess that's the word I was looking for. in and of themselves, where it's like there wasn't really much to evolve from except from just making it pixels or hand drawn. But oh my god, dude, fucking
Oh,
no.
stop! I just looked over. God damn it! All right, continue, Milo.
Oh my god.
So much shit on the right side of this table. It's gonna flip over.
Like, so no, the thing for me is that, like for Shantae, like it's been a series for like a while. It's one of WayForward's biggest IPs, and it's like I guess you could say a flagship franchise. You could say for WayForward in the sense.
Yeah.
Like there's just cool shit in there, that I wish they could play with. One of my biggest inspirations, or one of the biggest things I really liked about the original Shantae, which was very interesting, was it was on the Game Boy Color. And you know what it was playing with? Color. I was like, them bitches lost all their color. Why are they so lame? Why are they so dull? And also just play with the genie realms and stuff. Like also fucking hold on, let's address this real quick. Sonny, chill out.
He tilted the table. My fox plush is gonna slide off.
I got no legs, bro. Yo, the whole world's gonna know that I got no legs.
The tilt is gonna fucking
stop! You fuck! You fuck!
Pick it up.
the tilt is gonna tip over, man.
Pick it up.
Fuck you.
This nigga think he deaf.
What's
Yo,
the matter?
Yeah, pick it up. Pick it up.
No, pick up where you left off. Sorry.
You fucking. I just slap you. But no. I'm basically bitching at this point. I just want them to do more interesting stuff with Shantae. That's all I'm saying.
It's funny because I have like very really weird like feelings towards Shantae as a series because I enjoy the Metroidvania portions of everything. Like the gameplay of like Pirate's Curse is fucking great.
Yeah.
But like my biggest issue with the series is like what it wants to be, like I guess aesthetically, or like what its tone wants to be, because like I'm getting a weird balance of like you want to have like hot bitches and like weird sexual scenarios, but also meta humor that like goes against the art style and like the work that you do. I know that's like bizarre to talk about, but like I'm not into Shantae just because of like hot bitches. Like as much as I want to be like that, I do like the characters. Like Roddy Top Simpson, I'm like, oh dude, zombie girl,
Yeah,
right?
that's a Raymond.
Shut up. She's like really fun, and I actually enjoy her as a character, and like her backstory is like really sad and everything. Like it's like really cool. Like I like her design. I like everything about that. But the thing is about these games is that they always push for like, oh, it's kind of sexy. Shantae's so sexy. All these other girls are so hot. It's like, yeah, like the shopkeeper, hot. The bath chick, hot. Some of the enemies, fucking banging, you know. But then it's like, what do you really want from that? Because they don't really do much with it, and I wonder like why even put it in there in the first place for like, haha, meta, haha, look, boobies. Like it's not Skullgirls. Like Skullgirls is a whole different thing in comparison to that.
I think like you can do like a game that has like cute character designs and whatnot, but you gotta have like I guess more substance to it. I mean, obviously, unless you're a gacha anime game, in that case, you don't have to do anything. But I don't know. I mean, just to throw in my 2 little cents about Shantae before we, kind of switch gears. I don't know. I played Pirate's Curse back in like 2017 or 2018 or whatever, and like, yeah, I do agree that I liked the like the Metroidvania aspects of it, but also like, I don't know. Actually, having played like Metroid games, it feels like baby's first Metroidvania. Like, there's not much to it. There's not much to explore. There's not like a whole lot. It's actually a pretty short game, which isn't necessarily bad. You can have a short game that's pretty fun, but like nothing about like what was happening was like really gripping me. Yeah. It's just kind of like I beat it and I'm like, that was a game, and
it's terrible to feel that way about games sometimes. You just play them, it's just like, that was a thing. That was a whole lot of nothing.
There are there are some games that I do feel that way. Actually, I'll get into that in a second because I still want to touch on that aesthetic portion.
Mhm.
But like, did you have more to say before you finish?
I
But
like things about Shantae except the gameplay. Moving on.
okay, I
Fair.
will. Okay, I'll say this about aesthetics. I definitely think one of my things is that I mean, that's the whole thing with like Way Forward in general, which I kind of wish they changed up, which only really shows up with River City Girls to an extent, where it's like, because Shantae doesn't really have much bite, with like a lot of their current designs or Way Forward in general. I know their whole thing is like cutesy,
Mhm.
right? And that cutesy like cheesecake esque whatever design, and I'm like that's fine. I don't mind the cuteness, right? If it sells, it sells, right? But I kind of wish they could add a little bit more edge to Shantae because it is their own IP and they could technically play with that more, right? Because like there's so many different elements to the world, and yeah, like you have like these like sexy characters and all that stuff, but a lot of them, it you have these sexy characters. I'm like, okay, they look pretty good, but it's kind of it's kind of just there, right? Like eye candy.
Zero
Mhm.
substance, yeah.
And that's why I'm like, I kind of wish they could just do something more um interesting with the aesthetic, with the art style of the games, because it was all just nothing but cutesy stuff. And yeah,
Yes,
Sunny, like,
What do you-
hold on, let me ask Sunny this real quick. Sunny, are you gonna fix this table? Like, are we gonna get a new table?
I can't. Dread over there has so much stuff on his side.
And
of
who
the
put it
table.
there? And who put it there?
But it's not even my birthday today.
It's obviously the birthday boy. Come on.
Oh, it's not my birthday.
Do you know how heavy that ice is? The icing on his cake? That shit's heavy. Like I'm not gonna
God.
deny the birthday boy his cake.
I could feel that he like premeditated that response, excuse.
He has
had
been
that ready for
waiting.
the longest time, just as nobody was commenting on it.
Fuck
It's
you,
like,
Ram.
yeah, he knew.
Bro, I'm just trying to enjoy the conversation that we're having about hating some aspects of games, right? While also giving our new guest Nintendo some jilk.
It's my friend Otenda. I
Oh,
like that guy.
He seems cool.
Okay, let me ask this then.
Uh-huh.
When it comes to an aesthetic for a game, right? What is something that you guys usually like click with or like look for?
Ooh,
right,
that's a good one.
That is a good one. Who wants to start?
I'll fuck with that. I think definitely. I feel really weird for saying this because it goes against like my entire aesthetic, but like definitely like fantasy, and more so like traditional, like just like kind of. I'm just gonna use Skyrim as an example, like kind of just Skyrim-esque, I guess. Like really strangely gritty, but also like really weirdly whimsical type of like Dungeons and Dragons type shit. I don't know. I kind of dig that. I've always kind of gravitated towards that shit. Wait, what's up? Sorry, my bad.
You must have loved Forspoken, bro.
Oh no, definitely. I fucking love
the game that nobody talked about.
I'm never, and we're still not going to. But like, it's either stuff like that or like things that are kind of like I guess a better term for like a general term is like urban. So that's why I kind of like Jet Set's my shit. Definitely Lethal League as an aesthetic is just I fucking love that shit. Anything that's like PS2, early PS3 era of like graphics, I fuck with. That's why, like, weirdly enough, as much as I like, one of the only like things that I popped off on was like an Ultra Kill video, and Ultra Kill aesthetically is like definitely like PS1, PS2 type type beat.
Poly.
Yeah, like low poly. Like I've always dug that shit. And it was never for the sake of like, oh, dude, this is just my aesthetic. I'm gonna own this. It's like, no, I just love it. I don't know. Yeah. Something about it just feels like, oh, dude, you want to know? That's also why I fucking love puppet combo games. Like those horror games are fucking sick, dude.
Oh, yeah, horror games are nice. I like survival horror games.
I'm not sure if you guys heard of them, but they're basically.
I haven't.
I don't. I know what you're
Link
talking
that
about.
shit. Link that
The
shit.
puppet combo. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot which one it was. It was like they were like in a bed. It was like it's not in a mansion, but it was like out in the woods somewhere, and there was like they had like a film camera. I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name. But
Yeah, they made a bunch of like a Nun Massacre, a Power Drill Massacre, or whatever, shit like that. They're mostly the reason why their games are even popular is because their jump scares are like loud as fuck, and they actually like make you jump out of your skin. Like one of them is so fucking funny to me because so many people make the noise on accident on call sometimes, where it's just fucking like that. It's just that like really really loud.
Mhm.
I'm like okay. Oh, yeah.
So for me, for aesthetics of like games and stuff, so this is why I really like indie games, and there's a lot of them coming out. That's why for regulars here, you never see me finish a fucking game because there's so many interesting games. I love old game. I like retro, like low poly games. I like just like weird games in general. Like I'm not sure how many people have heard of Moon, the what is it, the kind fuck something RPG. So basically, it's one of the games that inspired like Undertale and some other games. You don't fight anything; you just kind of collect, and like you gain experience for like figuring out puzzles and like befriending like certain spirits and stuff like that. It's really interesting. I love I guess like as games also go by, like knowing the origins of some games. Like I'm currently playing like Bayonetta and stuff, right? I've never
Mhm.
played Bayonetta, but like the fact that like it's been improved on, well probably, I don't know, people are like uh super mixed about that. But like it seeing how like it started and how it is now is always interesting, thinking about like what the developers were thinking at that time when making the game, and then like
Mhm.
how different or how consistent they are going on. um I like stylistic stuff. A big one for me that I still need to finish is Hi-Fi Rush. Like
Yes.
I love comic book aesthetics. Like that is what I'm trying to do a little bit more with the channel. But like that shit is satisfying, and Hi-Fi Rush did it really well. Like unbelievably well. Like I love rhythm games. I love cell shading. Like the effects are really cool. Like they fucking
finally,
killed it.
they finally have a cartoony ass like character action game
It's like I'm
because
watching a Disney XD like show while playing it,
Yeah.
but like it's weird to say like Disney XD specific, but that was like kind of like the things they had going on around that time. Like
Mhm.
I love that stuff. I love roguelike games. So let me summarize it before I just go through like the list of stuff. I like weird things. I like games that try something new. I'm very adventurous. Like I love things that offer something new to the table. I'm
Looks like
tired of
he's a mountain.
seeing. Wait, what? What you
It
want to
almost
say?
like you're a mountain climber or something.
Yeah, it's like I like climbing mountains or something, going on adventures. No, it's just like I love games that offer something new that aren't the same cookie cutter Call of Duty, Gears of War,
Hey, yo, stop
for,
talking shit.
yo
Forza
Splatoon.
Forza 10. Splatoon, at least Splatoon's a little bit different every time.
No, I'm just talking shit. I'm just kidding.
Try to do banter. I'll throw this table out of here. Oh, I'll show you banter. No, I like games that offer something new. So like the innovation, climbing up, like just doing something new is really nice, or at least like doing something again that was working, and then like and making it better. Like I'm really excited for the bomb rush cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like it already shows the promise of it being like Jet Set Radio, but more, like way more.
Yeah.
It isn't.
know it.
It's not just a lot of times when like games were coming back or people were making spiritual successors for games, it was just let's make this game again. Like that is it. No, nothing more. We got ukulele for that. And
All
then
right.
like am I wrong?
No.
Was it just banjo?
Well, it was just banjo, but worse. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So it was just banjo, to an extent. I'm looking forward to that game because it's what we want plus more, and like done with care and love. Yeah, I
Like
just
done
like
by people that like know what made it work and know
Yeah.
how to improve
Oh
upon
yeah,
it.
it especially helps that they have a good reputation already with Lethal League and Lethal League Blaze for that matter too.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I kind of I have something similar to that, like kind of that aesthetic of what I like in my games, but I'll let Dread go first. What do you like?
Okay, yeah,
Uh,
I'll stop ranting.
Well, I do agree with, like obviously like the hi-fi rush, like stylish pick. To add on to that, I love Sunset Overdrive's aesthetic. It's not as
Yeah,
cartoony in
dude,
the character
yes.
models, but like in the music, in the presentation, in like the world and stuff, it's very like stylish and like kind of fits a vibe, and I fuck
Yeah,
with that
dude.
very heavy.
Shitty
Another,
surfer
Oh,
dude
yeah.
type beat. I love it.
exactly. Another video game aesthetic that I like, and I don't know if other games really do it, but like Psychonauts has a really good aesthetic.
Oh,
Psychonauts 2's visual style is like one of my favorite things ever, because like it is a play, like how like a bunch of PlayStation games come out and they're basically like playable live action movies or whatever, like
Tired of that
Spider-Man,
shit.
God of War,
Yeah.
shit like that.
We're still getting some good ones. I'm tired of it.
Psychonauts 2 is a playable animated movie. Like it is so polished in how well animated and how like nice the areas look and the character designs. Like everything is so well translated. It's actually fucking amazing. And there's so many set pieces that like take advantage of that too. There are levels that change up like the aesthetic of like the models and whatnot. Man, I goddamn I could gush about that game for hours. But yeah, no, that's definitely also one of my favorite like game aesthetics. If there were more like it, then I would probably shout it out. And a last thing is hand drawn like 2D games.
Yes.
Not necessarily in the Shantae style. The Shantae games do look good, but I mean like Rayman Legends. I was watching Ram play Have a Nice Death, or what was it
Yeah.
called?
oh
Have a nice
yeah,
day.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Dude.
a really good.
Uh,
The Ori
you should
games
check
as
out their
well.
old.
Oof. We continue.
You should check out their old games too, like the same studio behind Have a Nice Death. They made Unruly Heroes. It's like the Sun Wukong game, right?
Oh wait, they
Or
made
Journey
that
to the
game?
West. Huh?
Oh wow,
They
okay.
made that game. I'm surprised.
Yeah, they made Unruly Heroes. It's the same studio. And yeah, dude, it like that game looks pretty, like really good too. Continue on with your thing.
Oh yeah, no, just I was just fuck. What was the last thing I said?
You talked about you talked about Ray-Ban and all that stuff, and hand drawn games like
yeah, like I don't know. Rayman games look good when they're hand drawn and whatnot. I love the look of Sonic 2 HD. That one. Sorry, my bad. I mentioned the rat,
said the
guys. I'm
word!
sorry, guys. This will be the last time I appear on the podcast.
Yo,
Sorry, Jack.
you can't be going around saying words like that.
3 and you're out, dog. Sorry.
Sorry. All
That
right,
was your-
Blue
that
Rat
was your
2
one.
HD.
Yeah.
That was like that looks really good. I think it's still in development.
Yep,
But
so is.
yeah, so I really just a lot of games opt for like pixel styles, which isn't bad, especially if the animations are good. Like obviously Pizza Tower came out and that's it. Those animations are really smooth. There was another indie game I saw like a few days ago that has really smooth animation. I'll link that in chat a little later. But I really love when they opt for hand drawn stuff. Wario Land 4, Shake It, like
Oh yeah.
yeah, amazing sprites. God damn it, Sonny. I'm sick of you.
Like I'm
Even
getting
get
all
work.
these items. Yo.
We're just having a tab of birthday things to add.
Literally,
later on.
there's like a
Like,
meter.
goddamn.
There's like a literal meter that's charging under Sunny. If you let him sit alone for too long, he'll just start getting shit.
Like it's
yeah.
every time when Dread speaks too. That's the crazy part.
It's not every time he speaks.
Yeah, I was about to say he added the cake when you were speaking.
Oh really? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I forgot. This is gonna be goofy, bro.
No, how does the table tilt even more? I have glasses on.
You just have that like energy to you, bro.
I got no legs, bro. I'm done.
Mello, what happened to your legs? Oh God! Like, man, do you need to see a do you need to see a doctor? Do we have to rush you to the hospital?
Bro,
Just lift up
listen.
Mellow Sprite.
Dude, I'm dead. All right, there. I think that's better. I still got no legs, but it's okay.
Resident Evil cutscene, half man, literally just cut.
I just got cut in half. But yeah,
Okay,
no,
yeah.
I agree with that. The hand drawn stuff. Like, did you have more, or before I continue with?
I don't know, just like closing thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. Hand drawn stuff is obviously harder to make than pixel stuff, but damn, I do appreciate when developers go like the extra mile to have like a hand drawn style for their game. It's also yeah, it's also really great. Also like futuristic aesthetics. I know like some people are kind of getting sick of that, but like I really do love when they're like interesting takes on like futuristic like areas and stuff. Like maybe not like the same like Neo City look, but like I don't know, if you do something like a little unique with it, you know, that kind of fits like the narrative of the world you're trying to make in your game, then like that's also really cool. So but yeah, I'll let you go.
No, actually, you know what? You made a like perfect transition, because that is something I was just gonna talk about too. What like things I don't like, and then getting into things I do like. Oh, now look, he's fixing the table.
I didn't like the glasses. I won't do you like that.
All right, thank you.
No, but like, okay, for aesthetics that I don't like, I actually really don't. I like the whole like dystopian cyberpunk-esque aesthetic, right? It's kind of getting played out for me. Just because of the fact that it's like the only future aesthetic that people think about when it comes to like future, right? I mean, we have like the Y2K stuff that's coming up a little bit more now, and you know, like things like Bomb Rush is really dope with its cel shaded style and things like that. But I kind of just wish people would be able to play with more future aesthetics.
It's
that are, you know, a little bit more, I don't know how to say, colorful, more utopian, even if it is dystopian, play with something else aesthetically that isn't just dreary and dark. Play with something that could be like Bossing Say, that's like, it looks beautiful, but it's actually very eerie underneath, right?
Yeah,
Or,
like there's like a corruption that you can yeah.
And you know, just playing with that kind of thing. Like one of the things, like this is like, I'll get into my games thing in a second, but like the future aesthetic is actually like something I've been wanting to talk about for a moment. Because like, you know how my art has been recently going into more of that like retro sci-fi, like Atom Punk aesthetic thing going on, right? Like that, like the more like 60s 50s kind of like future, you know, calling all the people type beat. Like I love that aesthetic, right? It's called like Atom Punk or like Ray Gun Gothic or whatever, but it's a really sick ass aesthetic that plays with more of those kind of like fun like colors and shapes and designs, right? For like future, right? There's like old magazines, science magazines that just like, even I think some of them were Japanese, that just made up weird contraptions that were supposed to, you know, be like transportation, like trains and cars and things like that. And there's a fashion designer I learned about today that I learned about him for a while, but I started looking more into today. His name was Pierre Cardin, right? He's a French Italian fashion designer, and he had this like clothing line called Space Age, and a lot of his designs were very much like inspired by like a lot of geometrical shapes, right?
Have any examples you can share for the chat?
Yeah, I can try to find some. But like I'm gonna try to look as I'm like on my phone. Not on my phone, but yeah, the like a lot of his shapes and stuff like that, because he used to be a interior designer, and I remember seeing one of his quotes saying that he's like he doesn't really make clothes for like to fit the female form or anything like that, or just the human body. It's like he kind of treats people like, this is an interesting analogy. He treats people like water, right?
Mm.
Where like you notice how when you put water in like a cup, right, it becomes the shape of the cup,
It
not the cup
molds.
becoming the shape of the water, right?
Yeah, it
So
molds.
yeah, and he puts that same philosophy into how he designs clothes for people. And he was also one of the early examples of having like unisex clothing and things like that, or ready to wear clothing for women and things like that. It's so interesting and
Wait,
how his designs
is he the same
were
guy who like has the spray on clothing?
no,
Okay.
no. He Pierre Cardin had started, I think back in like the 1920s. He was like
Uh.
so yeah, he was pretty old. He actually he passed away in 2020, but
Oh, okay.
he lived to be like 98 years
Mm.
old. So he was pretty old. Um Let me see if I can find one of the clothing, like one of my favorite designs of the clothing. But you know, his space age clothing, he was like and one of the quotes I remember him saying was that he hates jeans. He
Oh
hates
no, not
jeans.
jeans. We got our joints on the
You
table.
know, he hates jeans. Because you know, he feels like jeans kind of killed fashion in some sense, and like nothing kind of creative was he's all about creativity and things like that and blah 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 blah. Like there's a whole thing about it. I won't read it off because it's like a lot, but it was really interesting. Like I actually genuinely think his designs are cool. But I put something like that in the chat.
Okay.
Like some of his like one of his clothings that I thought was like a really cool design. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, like unique and shit. Um, and yeah, so like going off of that, I'll put another one in just so you can have like a little bit more. Um, Going off of like that aesthetic because I could go off about that aesthetic for like a while.
Uh.
Games,
These are actually
yeah,
really
all
cool.
right, yeah, right. Like I do this like the shapes peak. I love simplified shapes and putting that in your clothes. You could probably notice why I have like you know how in my other Sona design like the square pants
Mm-hmm.
or like the square pants and like you have like the round kneecaps or whatever. It's kind of inspired by like his designs in the sense because he just puts simple shapes in his stuff, but it's iconic. It works, right? It's
This is
memorable,
really cool.
right?
I do like how it like fits around the person. Like that's really cool. It'd be nice to see more like unisex clothing, cause like if I can kind of like rant about that a little bit. Yes, I understand you can wear whatever clothes you want. It doesn't make you any less of a person like doing so or whatever. But I don't like the way like there's some women's clothing that I see that are really cool and I would like to wear it, but it does not fit on me. Like it just does not fit on me. Like I don't have the build to fit in to like some women's clothing. And like it kind of makes me mad because it's not anything like too feminine or like too like unmasculine or whatever. It just like looks really cool and would be cool to wear like myself. Like seeing some like hoodies or something like that. Regardless, I wish they made more of that stuff just to be unisex instead of just like for like a more feminine like figure or like whatever. Like I really do hope fashion like gets out of that. I want I want to be an anime character in real life. Like come on.
Yo, check out what I put in the chat.
Yeah.
The last thing I put. Yo, shit goes hard. Balling. But yeah, no, I agree. I definitely think, you know, his designs kind of pushed a lot of things and there's a little bit more about his history that I won't get into because like I said, we're talking about games. So I was like
Well, we
I
can
do
talk
want to
about
talk.
anything, but yeah.
No, I know, but I wanted to get into my aesthetic of what I like for games because
Oh
I
yeah.
kind of derailed
Yeah.
because like the future aesthetic really got me like cooking.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so going off of like kind of a similar like thing of how you guys were talking about, like I love games that do you know kind of mix concepts or mix ideas together, right? Or kind of flip an idea on its head, or kind of you look at it in a certain perspective. You know, yeah, you know my biggest inspiration. You know the game. You know starts with an I. You know,
Indivisible.
Sonic.
indivisible.
That was you. That's two.
I don't give a
Yo,
fuck.
that's
Yeah.
two of the eyes. So no, but like Indiv was kind of like the most interesting game to me I've seen, and it still is like a really beautiful looking game. Oh my god, like I remember seeing that like on a big screen TV, and I was like, this game is gorgeous. Still, but what I liked about it aesthetically was the fact that it was playing with an aesthetic that nobody really does in fantasy, which was Southeast Asian Buddhist Hindu um mythology, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when do you hear about that stuff? Like ever?
Not too
Not
often.
often.
Yeah, not a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that it was also having the characters kind of take on more of like a darker complexion, just because that's how that region of the world is, right? And like accents and language that is something that we don't see a lot in fantasy at all, was just so unique. It flipped the idea on its head. One of the things Alex Ahad, lead concept developer, had said was, usually in RPGs, right, we see a lot of, like you start from like this western side of the world, right? You start in like your Europes or your Americas and things like that, and then you go to the one-off stage, which is like the jungle stage, or which is like the Southeast Asian, more like Buddhist Hindu temple like stage, right? Later on in the game. But he wanted to flip that concept around and say, "Hey, why don't we start from this like Buddhist Hindu world and make that the focal point of our character's perspective, and in the one-off stage is the Western world, right? Like what
Yeah.
if the medievals or the Americas or something like that is the one weird off stage from the character's perspective, right?" And I was
Mhm.
like, that's really sick. That's a really sick ass concept that I like a lot. Um, playing with that, and also obviously the character illustrations were also really nice, right? With the painterly like cell shaded style looks
Yeah.
beautiful. The colors, the shapes, the sizes, like gorgeous, gorgeous, masterful. I'm sad that game slept on still, but still, underrated gem. Um, or other games like say Arms, right? I love the fact that it comes from the perspective of, oh, this is developed by the people who made Mario Kart, and
I like that
the
about Nintendo.
yeah, right. It's so cool. And like, what if Mr. Ibuki's like whole aesthetics? No, not aesthetics. What his whole philosophy behind it was, how when you come up on a like on a racetrack and then you see the obstacle coming up, the trajectory of it like coming towards you, like you have time to react, so you can get out of the way and not get hit by it, right? And
Mhm.
he applied that same philosophy to arms, where if they have extendable arms and you have enough time to see it, notice the trajectory, and dodge out of the way or defend or something against that hit, but from a behind the back fighter point of view. And I and like that's getting into like a lot of things where I love that kind of idea and philosophy, and it also playing well into the aesthetic too, with like the fact that they have extendable arms, with like like Max Brass's arms
Freaking
are
Max
just like the
Brass.
championship, like his championship belts, and like the gold from those belts is like what makes his helmet, like he melted down and into a fist, like that goes hard. Fucking, or Lola Pop is just like candy arm, just like that. Master Mummy's like ribbons or
I
like
love Lola.
bandages, all that fun stuff, right? Like I love how they really did go hard on like that game's aesthetic, with like being all bouncy and aesthetic, like not aesthetic. I keep saying that fucking word. Sorry. Let me stop. Let me drink my water.
Drink some water.
Yum, yum.
Hey, why is so badly
Um,
for arms to be good?
I, I,
I mean,
won't
it
get
is good. It is good.
into,
But
yeah, I won't get into that. It just, I'm just talking pure visuals.
Mhm.
I love that even the music itself. Same with Indivisible. But the
I
music
love the
really does,
fanfare.
like they emphasize that whole look even more, with like the fact that they play with like the berimbau, more Brazilian instruments, and yeah, Brazilian sounding kind of yeah, like kind of music, right? In like the bass, like the electric bass. or
Fucking
bass
love
guitar rather.
all
Like
of
it's
the
more
like
bouncy
sounds.
and goofy. Yeah,
Mhm.
I love that shit so much.
Fanfare's
And
so good.
fanfare is so good. And the fact that they have a like a I guess it was called a leitmotif or throughout the whole soundtrack for Arms 2
Yeah.
is really fun. Um and you know that kind of shit is super cool. And also like the last game I'll say because I could go on about this for like for hours, bro. Uh, I can make a whole podcast by myself. Um, is
AKA he
the
doesn't need you.
Mellow doesn't mellow out.
no I
Yellow
can't.
mumbles.
Mellow mumbles. And I guess the last game that I kind of like I fucks with heavy and it plays on like just flipping the idea on its head or being very different. Um I like its aesthetic. It was No Straight Roads, of course, right?
That
Mhm.
is a really good game. I was happy with it. Nor all the
Yeah.
moving stuff on the screen.
No, you're good. Um No Straight Roads what's also like it's a Malaysian based music game, right?
Mhm.
But it's like it's not necessarily a rhythm game per se, right?
Yeah, it's a
Because
music game.
yeah, it's a music game, and like there is a difference.
Yeah.
Because like for things like say Hi-Fi Rush, where it like goes on the beat, um, you know, what was it? No Straight Roads is music based. You're the phases of the music and the boss are tied into each other, right? The boss plays by the music. You have to actively listen to the cues of the song to in
Yeah.
order to, you know, play it correctly instead of having to follow like just a one piece of the song, which
Yeah.
is like beat. And that was one thing like the creators at Metronomic had talked about, which was really wanting to flip the idea of a music-based game on its head. I think you can see a pattern where what I like is when you know they do play more with a general concept that you see in 9 times out of 10
Yeah.
in other media, and then it actually
Innovative.
yeah, it leads to something unique, and that's cool. You
Mhm.
know, I love diving deep into like what the creators are thinking and how they explain it. And No Straight Roads did that same thing where it was very actively music based and like all the music was really good too. Like that shit slapped, and because they put mostly all that extra care into, all right, how does this sound good? Can you play it well? Right? And I did a thing. I tested this out where if you turn off the sound effects and the voices for that game and just play the boss as it is with only the music, you can still pick up on how exactly to when to time your parry or when to time a certain attack coming up.
Mhm.
Just because that's what it was tied to most of the time, which was the sound and the music itself as a whole.
Mhm.
Uh, and that was cool. And obviously aesthetically, um,
He
uh,
said it. He said it again.
aesthetically,
Kill this man.
the oh, what was it? The whatchamacallit? The fucking the side. You fucked me up. Like obviously the characters are very colorful and wacky and goofy. I think that one of their inspirations was Double Fine. So, you know, they
Oh,
have like
sick.
Yeah.
yeah, like they have the goofy exaggerated limbs and proportions and
Every
things like that.
character has they're not like minimal. Every person has like their own personality to it, which is really nice.
Yeah, like stuff like that. Um and just the you know, like I said, the colors are fun, the
Mm.
compositions are really interesting, right? The
Lively.
They're very lively. Even the 2D art, like the 2D art done by what was it Silly Jelly or Ellie Young? Um like she does a fantastic job at you know just first off her illustrations and painting is just gorgeous. All right. Um and one thing I just so really like about her style is that it's like it's painterly but also mix that cell shading style as well,
Mhm.
right? Which just goes hand in hand with which I always liked where it can just be goofy but also really sharp and has one of the big things I think if you put this in your game then it is already a seller, which is charm.
Yep.
That like charm,
Having charm, no, never.
like I like that's why people
People
fucked
don't
with.
like that.
Well, you lame.
What everybody loves like the dry ass games like I can't even think of any because I don't play any of them.
Because you don't know what dry is, bitch pussy.
I don't play
Yeah.
dry ass game.
yo, bitch, pussy, dry. Yeah.
Oh no.
No. No. Like things like that's why people like Hi-Fi Rush. You know, like even
It's
just
charming.
from the first ass viewing, it was the first time it was revealed to most of the public, or their first time seeing it rather.
Yeah, Shadow dropped that shit.
They shadow dropped that shit. Why? Because they already knew. Like,
Yeah,
and people
it's
were
funny.
like, "Oh, this looks good" because it had the charm. Yeah, and
Sorry, I was gonna say, like, I'm one of the few motherfuckers who like didn't really care for the style.
Really?
Yeah,
What was
actually
your
I was
thing?
gonna mention it earlier because like I thought that might have been an interesting thing. Because I'm like one of the only people who doesn't really care for the style of the game. I get the whole comic book thing, but weirdly enough, like the thing that I've seen do it better, or like I know I get it aesthetically. I love that word. I get you. I say it a lot too, bro. It sucks.
It's killing me.
But like aesthetically, like I get that it is literally like really good at like pulling off the comic book style. However, I'm one of those people who like the only other frame of reference I have for that is like old, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And I think that game did it really fucking well, like in its entire vibe, rather than just itself visually. I don't really care for the style of Hi-Fi Rush. I appreciate its animation a lot because it's fucking amazing. Like it's seamless.
Yeah.
And as much as I appreciate that, I don't really care for the character designs or the voice acting or like much of the music that I've even heard either. It kind of just isn't my thing. The only thing I even care for when looking at the game is just the gameplay itself, which is something I can appreciate. But at the same time, it's just like I don't know. Like the whole thing started with the whole like oh dude, NSR should have been like this whole thing.
I hate that argument. It's like
that
the
whole
game wasn't it because that wasn't the image. Like
that wasn't what they were trying to do.
And and like the games were developed similar at a similar time frame, so they didn't know about like each other like that.
Oh, I have something to talk about after this then.
but now, I just don't really care for. I guess the aesthetic, the music, like a lot of that stuff is something I kind of have to ride on to like fuck with the game, dude. And it sucks because I'm going to definitely still try it and probably play through it in full, but I don't really care for what it looks. It kind of reminds me of like Generator Rex, but like
that's cool
with less of an aesthetic to me. It's weird. I don't know.
So this isn't the thing I was gonna talk about. But like I guess like in the sense I think that like got Hi-Fi Rush more for me. There isn't a lot of charming animated Western games, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing race now.
What does that have to do with race?
It's interesting you say that because it's developed by a Japanese studio.
Hi-Fi?
Yeah.
See, the West can't have anything good.
It's a
Western style though. So
no, it is, but it's just like it's a because the developer is what was it called? Evil Within. I think what it's called. It was Tango Games, which is like a Japanese developed studio by Shinji Mikami. So yeah, I know, right? It was like what is this? It's Japanese, but no, I definitely do understand where you're coming from. Where it's like, I guess the aesthetic is more. I guess you say that it's what would you equate it to more or less than like Generator Rex?
Okay, like a lot of it reminds me of like Sunset Overdrive, but like PG-13.
Yeah.
Like weirdly enough, it felt like that, but like they kind of tried like a little harder with making it more of its own thing and like having it pop out a little bit more, which I appreciate. But I guess maybe that just kind of leads to like the opposite of the previous conversation where it's like, oh, do you like what are the aesthetics you like? That's the aesthetic I kind of don't care for, where it's just like really, I don't get me wrong, as a Rat fan, I love some happy-go-lucky, believe in yourself bullshit. However, I also kind of don't dig it as an entire aesthetic for a video game where it just kind of feels like, yeah, rock on, bros, yeah, like, and that's the entire fucking thing for me. I don't know. I'm not hating on it. I appreciate it for what it is, but I also just, you know, in my opinion, I don't really see it as like a crazy thing for me to enjoy. I never really enjoyed it myself. But yeah, I guess the closest thing I could say is, yeah, just dumbed down, like somehow weirdly dumbed down, but like higher elevated, Sunset Overdrive. It's weird. Like, kind of fits the same thing for me.
Yeah.
I forgot what the other
I
thing I
feel
was
that.
gonna say. It's gonna be
Uh,
really interesting,
well,
but
well, let me finish this thought.
okay.
Because
Yeah,
I
have the show.
oh well, thank you. Finally.
Fuck you.
So it's like, here, get this man. No, the thing was, like, because I was gonna just say, like, yes, I like that retro aesthetic for my things that I like, because that's cool, low poly PS1 things like that, and da 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 da. Yeah, we've heard it all before. Fighting games are peak. Yeah, we know. So yeah, that's my aesthetic. But I will say, for Hi-Fi Rush, if we're gonna get to that, you know what it reminds me of? When the first thing I looked at it, and I saw the cutscene, I was like, this is very Arc System Works.
Really?
Very Guilty Gear, kind of.
Really? That's crazy. I never even,
Yeah, like the way they like animate and like the emote and things like that. And
Okay,
it's
yeah,
like,
that's fair. Okay, I get you.
yeah,
Yeah.
So like
it
in
was
animation
very,
style.
very, very, very Arxis. And to a point where I was like, because I know it's not developed by the same studio, but it was just like, that's a really good looking, that's a really good game. And, it kind of gets me that people also forget that Guilty Gear is pretty underrated. Like, despite what people say, it is very, like, low key, in the fighting game sphere. But it was kind of one of the earliest examples of doing stylized animation 3D stuff before Spider-Verse was a thing,
Yep.
you know?
Yeah.
And people kind of sleep on it. And I'm not gonna blame people for not knowing, because fighting games are niche. And like Guilty Gear is niche within a niche. So I can't be all upset about it, but I'm just gonna say what it is. Like, it did it first. Or
It did.
was the earliest examples, rather.
Basically, what you're trying to say is, in comparison to Spider-Verse, we come to the conclusion that minorities are annoying, and we shouldn't let them have anything.
Where did that come from?
Let Japanese people do it better, because they can control us more.
Those types of people.
Oh, freaking, the manga was better than us.
thing but Japanese.
Just
Oh,
Weeb Central.
Fuck. That was gonna bother me that I forgot what I was gonna say.
What was that? Hi-Fi Rush related?
It was parallel to that. What my other thing I wanted to bring up is, even though it was an older thought than the recent one, kind of just like the idea of like rhythm games, music games, and like how people can't tell them apart.
How can they not, though? It's so goofy to me.
Because like people just think rhythm games is music. Even I found it really funny. So I know not a lot of you guys care too much about the I guess like League of Legends stuff. Maybe
Nope.
like outside of artistic stuff. But like a year or two ago, they released a rhythm game, but they tried to call it a musical game, because you're not just going with the beat of the music, you're also like, what is it, you're going with like the rhythm and this and that, and it's just like, you're just describing a rhythm game though, like you say it's something else, but
I think it still counts as something else, in my opinion.
I I don't, I guess, like, you're okay, you don't exactly have to go on the beat of the music. There's some little other tidbits you can add in, like, to it, kind of like Parappa, how you can just like freestyle. Like, there's the goal, and then there's like some little things in the like make it sound more rhythmatic, but like it's still a rhythm game, not like how they were trying to explain it. Like NSR is a rhythm game. I
No,
mean,
it is
a music game. This is what I meant to say, not
Yeah, I was
rhythm
gonna
game.
fucking
Yeah,
murder you.
it's a music game. Like it's about like what's going on around the game. You know what I mean? Like it's less of a rhythm game. It's more of a music game.
I mean, okay, then that goes down to the argument. Like, would you say that a rhythm game can only be determined if you're doing things to a beat? But then, even with NSR, technically, you are determining and playing a certain way because of the beat of the music in the game. The rhythm and the beat of a song in NSR is dependent on something happening in game, which also makes you react a certain way if you're paying attention. You also do better if you do that too. So it's like, what would you really like? Is it just a music game still, or is it a rhythm game?
Well, the thing is how it plays with like the structure of music, you know, because you have the rhythm and beat as like, you know, the normal things that we usually see, but you know, NSR also plays with things like, say, chorus, verses, tempo, you know, like phases, you know, things that can actually that do construct the whole piece of music itself, rather than just those two elements.
A pre-rendered like chart where you have to do something that way and able to get to the goal. Um because even with like NSR, you can still what it's like you don't have to exactly go with the beat. Obviously it helps, right? But you get how am I wording this? Uh but with like
You could,
rhythm games, let's say like pop and music or like Final Fantasy like Symphony or like I don't know like DDR, right? You're going by the beat; those are pre-registered. If you miss that note, like you're not getting like you're not doing well. You're not getting anything out of it.
because with NSR, it's like you because it kind of it plays into the aesthetic also of not the aesthetic fuck um it plays into the narrative god um of the game where it's like you are going up against an EDM empire, so you're you're playing against their tune by following the tune of your own beat, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you're not playing to their beat, so that means you're going off course from theirs, right? So that means you don't follow it and you kind of go freeform because it plays more like an action game, right? Very basic, but still like an action game with musical elements that isn't just rhythm game. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Let me pull up the trailer. Because Arkin was like, "What do you like play the legal? Like, do you like report your team or like whatever?" Let me find the initial trailer for
Can
the
you call them slurs the moment you make it shit? That is a fucking amazing question.
no.
Holy fuck, I am really
Well,
interested.
You get banned
actually,
for that.
oh
Let me
damn.
adjust my seat. So slurs in a rhythm game.
Holy shit!
Oh man,
On
Dread,
Yeah.
do you play a lot of rhythm games?
No, not really. I have a friend from school, and he's like a big rhythm game guy. But me, nah, I haven't really played much. Like Half-Life Rush is like the only thing in recent memory I've played that belongs to that genre.
Really? No, huh?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Eh,
Like I've seen like cool ones, but like I mean, hell, like obviously NSR and all that. But like, I, it's funny. I never actually looked into the game. Like I just remember you doing like the zine and stuff, and I was like, this looks really cool, and all the art for the game looks really cool. But I just like never looked into the game. I was just like, I don't know. Maybe I was just doing something else at the time. Beats me.
yeah, probably, yeah. No, it definitely like a good time. It's a short game, right? Because it's like
Yeah.
the studio's first game, but
Yeah.
still overall, like it's a solid game. Pretty
Mhm.
solid. Music goes hard. I remember I was playing it in the call yesterday, and I was unsure if you heard any of those tracks, but yeah, they
Yeah. I play the music from time to time. The music for it definitely goes like hard for sure.
I feel bad that the only song I got into was Versus and that's the only reason I played the game.
No,
I mean, hey, bro, getting into a game for one song, bro, that's me with Fury.
Yeah.
that's literally how I got into like basically that's how I got into NSR because of the music. I mean, obviously it's the point, right? You know, so and it was like click track. The Sonic before and after the sequel, guys. Yeah, I said it.
Get out.
Yo, listen, before and after the sequel, composers. Yeah, you already know.
No, for real, dude. That shit's kind of fucking fire.
Alright, sweet.
Oh, easy, pull it up.
Rap before and after.
It was so. Hold on, you guys can combat against me or whatever your thoughts on it is, but like the way the guy explains it, it just sounds like a rhythm game. Hold on, let me switch things up for the chat.
Okay, I gotta hear this.
And then turn on the audio thing because people need to hear. At least I think it's on the right thing. But I have so many tabs up.
Ram, hurry the fuck up.
On.
Nigga, are you showing us Geometry Dash?
Yeah.
This is the League of Legends Ziggs game.
When Riot Forge approached us, they said, what champions would you be interested in? Immediately, Ziggs stood out as this unhinged, wacky, little puffball of mayhem.
And Heimerdinger is sort of this archetype of
Put it up a
the
little bit
old,
more.
you can't do that kind of character.
What?
And you put someone
He
that
is like that.
doesn't care about essentially anything, will blow everything up, with someone that says you can't do that,
Well, home screen.
and it's just magic.
Good to be back.
In Hextech Mayhem, you play as Ziggs.
And the idea is that you are causing as much mayhem.
It's
Yeah,
Geometry
this is
Dash.
just Geometry Dash.
Go forth and explode to your heart's content.
Well, what would you call Geometry Dash?
Hextech Mayhem was
A
inspired
rhythm
by
I've never
game.
played
Rhythm.
Geometry Dash.
It's a rhythm
Have you
game.
played like the Impossible game or whatever the fuck? That was like the same formula, but like back in like what 2008.
Wasn't that what they just? No.
It's a fucking rhythm game.
That's what I was saying.
Like, no. Like, to a certain extent, I think sometimes, like, I could definitely call NSR a music game because you're not. I mean, like, even in my opinion, I still think it's like if you aren't specifically doing things by the rhythm yourself, that's a whole different story. This is a fucking rhythm game.
No, they just what is it? Contradicted themselves. They were just like, hold on. Let me play it back.
Explicitly tied to the music.
It's not explicitly tied to the music.
That includes rhythm.
The bridges, the verses, and all of that. So you are playing along explicitly to the music.
Okay,
really drives the gameplay.
So
that's
It-
great.
I just get a smile on my face, and it's like,
I mean, yeah, but it's still a rhythm game. Like,
It's a rhythm game.
yeah.
It's also just Geometry Dash. I fucking hate League of Legends developers so fucking much.
Well, this is like a separate developer from.
I don't give a fuck, dog. I just hate anything related to the Citizen
No,
Arcane.
no, Project L, dude.
I don't give a fuck.
No, you're lit.
That look, I honestly like. If I'm being real, I just don't like the aesthetic of League in general. So that shit looks mid as fuck to me. I don't care if that has like the best fighting game
No.
like logic to it ever. It just looks mid. I don't care.
All right.
I think not liking the aesthetic of League is kind of why I didn't get into Arcane. I was just like, I mean, this looks good. I can appreciate it from like, you know, obviously from an animation perspective, but like it lost me.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I can.
We're
Okay,
friends with all of
I can.
you.
I can. Okay. Let me, because I want to break this down too, because I feel that to an extent, right? But mostly, okay. Hold on. All right. Now we're getting into a League
I will argue.
tangent. Let's go.
Oh,
Do
So-
you
no.
remember what it used to look like?
No,
Do you
hold
remember
on.
what-
Wait.
Okay.
All right, hold on, because I have something to say about how League is. All right, because League in and of itself, like I think it has some cool elements to it, right? From character design and things like that. Some character design. I will say a majority of their characters are kind of boring, right?
You're boring.
Yeah, that's why I'm
You're
on your
not
podcast.
boring. You're
Yeah.
not
Well,
boring. I'm
Damn.
just angry. You guys are coming at my life.
I was like the same as like, look where you eating at type shit.
But no, okay, because here's the thing with League, which I don't like in particular, right? Because it's not even that it's like the characters look mid or something to me. I just feel as if from I guess an aesthetic point of view, especially in terms of like how they do their renders, like their rendered artwork and stuff like that. I hate that look. Like
Look, hold on. Look in the chat. Look what
I
I'm
know
posting about.
I see what you're doing. I see, and I just like it. Like I don't really like a lot of their recent like rendered artwork, like at all. Just because of the fact that um it like it just looks lame. I can't.
There's no
I
sauce
can't-
to it.
There's no sauce. Like the vibrancy isn't there. They shade with black. Um, like they have just basic armor designs, and there's not any of that kooky craziness that I like in my games. Like
There's some pretty-
we just talked about. No, wait, listen, because I already talked about my inspirations. Like I'm a Skullgirls guy, bro. I already like the
Same.
weird. I like arms, bro. I'm one of those. I'm like one of the 5 people on the planet that likes arms. So like when it comes to League, it does have cool shit. I can't front. But from an aesthetic point of view, it bogs it down by a lot for me because it just plays into kind of like that Western Tolkien-esque fantasy vibe that I just kind of boring. A lot of the female designs in that game just are stale.
No,
dry.
a lot of
Oh,
so
God.
a lot of the designs are influenced by. I'm not gonna get too much into this because I'm not sure like how I guess like controversial it can be. A lot of the character designs have been influenced by other countries. I'll just say it by that. Because like one thing I'm really mad about, I mean we kind of have them and we kind of don't, is like monster designs. Like because the other country fares prettier things and things that look nice, it kind of affected a lot of the cool like monster designs because all the like let's say if we had like female monsters, right, they're still very humanoid, right?
There's not enough melanin on the art team. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, okay. Like
It's like-
my,
It's not that they
don't.
don't have that. It's literally because who the target audience is. That
The
is
target
why.
audience is a bunch of fucking squares, nigga. This game looks like shit. This game
No.
plays like shit.
No, okay, hold on. All right, listen. All right, because I forgot to sum this up in the aesthetics. All right,
Okay, Sonny.
I like, God damn it. I kind of figured. That's funny, but I like my games to have this kind of look. Give me the Western design philosophies of like shapes, colors, and sizes and things like that, right? But give me the Eastern techniques, for like how they move and how they animate, or some of the concepts behind it, or even same thing with the Western. Whatever it is, mix that East and West because League doesn't really do that. And also, yeah, like when it came to Project L finally doing something more fun and vibrant with their colors, then I started giving a shit. Same with Arcane, because at least Arcane did something interesting aesthetically that made it kind of pop out to me. Or where it's like, oh, this is a different style. And Arcane released post Spider-Verse too, so it was already like it was developed, I think, around the same time, whatever. But it why are you looking this up?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to look for the exact thing. I forgot I was like streaming to
Fucking
you
hate
guys.
this.
Yeah, I was looking. I was hoping you slip up and we saw something weird. But
On stream?
Yeah, I know.
And hentai on stream?
But I think Arcane does it a fun way, and I think Project L does it in a cool way where it's like it makes the League aesthetic actually more appealing to someone like me. And I'm saying like me because I know y'all don't fuck with it like that. But I want to hear y'all perspectives, like Ozu and Dread's perspective on why they don't like it, and also yours, Sonny, on why you do.
League
like
sucks
it.
cock.
That's like
that's
that
it.
is like just saying it's mid. Like
Because okay, well, I'm sorry that it is. You want me to go into like fair description? I'll fucking
yes,
yell about
yes,
it too.
yes.
All right, here's the deal.
Also,
Here's your
wait, are
fucking
we-
deal, bitch.
are-
All right, how
are we
about
echoing?
this? Are we?
Probably
that's another
because I have
question.
the desktop audio on. You're watching from
Oh.
stream, aren't you?
I'm seeing from the chat. Someone
Oh.
said that. Like,
Yo, that's my wife, dog. Just say that.
Give your smooches and then continue about your rant.
Yeah. Anyway, so apart from that, No, okay, look, all right. Not only do I just not like almost any of the fucking designs in that game, literally almost none of those designs are interesting to me because it just feels like some fucking shitty 12-year-old white boy with fucking glasses sitting in the corner of his room drawing up random fantasy monsters and putting names on them as if that means anything. I just don't fucking like it. It looks like shit. The art fucking pisses me off because it's like the same way. That's the type of art I just don't like. I don't like art that's overly detailed or like weirdly just like it feels like it's supposed to be like a painting from the 1700s. I don't fucking care. Like literally the shit's garbage. The gameplay fucking sucks. I hate playing matches that make me literally want to kill myself. And even though you know for a fact you're gonna lose, you can't leave because it takes 30 minutes to fucking finish it off. I can't.
Understandable. That's why I'm happy that they're making other ways to like enjoy the world of Runeterra.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, I know what Arcane is.
It's the world.
I know it. I haven't even watched Arcane because League already makes me want to throw up whenever I think about it. But literally, like, I want to watch that. It looks aesthetically pleasing. I like the concepts that it's trying to push out. The fight scenes look really cool. That brings me in. That's what brings me into it. And some of the characters that they actually match up with each other aesthetically fit each other's aesthetics. Like, they, like, actually work together in that show. It's not just random riffraff. I fucking hate this shit. And it's like, summon your champion. Mix in all these crazy fucking... What is this, Skylanders, nigga? Fuck out of here!
Kinda.
It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Skylanders is better, by the way.
Okay, I don't know about all that. But Dread, tell us.
I mean, if I were to say my thoughts, it'd pretty much just be a more toned down version of what Ozu said. I don't care for the designs, and you know, playing League twice for different reasons, I didn't enjoy it. I don't care for the MOBA like genre, so like nothing about it really speaks to me, and you know, and yeah.
No, I kind of agree. Like that's why again I'm happy that they're trying to like branch out of just the MOBA, because like the world that it's in. And like the characters are interesting, the factions that they're from, like how the world works, it's all very interesting. But like not everybody's gonna want to like enjoy it from a MOBA standpoint. Even though MOBAs are very popular and really big on esports, not everybody wants to play and sit down for 30 minutes or to an hour, depending on how vindictive your teammates are and how like optimistic they can be about certain situations. Right. It's not very appealing to most people. So I'm happy that they're making that Ziggs game. They made that Ziggs game. They're making what is it? A Nunu and what is it? Why am I forgetting his name? This is alphabetical order. Nunu and Wallop. They're making a game about like this kid and like stuff about the Freljord, and like it's interesting that they're doing more stuff with the characters, and I'm happy that it's, you know, doing more with it. But I guess in the regards of like why I like it, so I thought pretty much the same thing when I first when the game was still kind of new and whatnot. I was like, oh my god, League of Legends, isn't it that like toxic game, blah blah blah, like this and that. And then like I started playing it because I had friends that played it, so it made it more enjoyable instead of playing with randoms. And like, I don't know what it is. This is like a little bit of like a side tangent, but it's just like certain online games nowadays compared to back then, just like meeting randoms isn't always fun. Like they feel a little bit like more toxic than they used to, because like all you hear anybody complain about for like any game is just like, oh, this game community is toxic. This game community is toxic. This game's community is toxic.
Okay, sorry, because I'm gonna keep going with what you're doing right now.
Yeah,
it's bizarre because I think for me and Dread possibly, it's like the whole toxic community thing is fun. I know that sounds fucked, but it's just because I was raised as a COD kid, dude. COD, getting on COD lobbies, everyone's like, Overwatch is toxic, League of Legends is toxic. Bro, be like 12 years old, unironically telling some like grown man to kill himself while he's yelling at you over the phone. Like, do that.
I can't relate to that specifically.
Like, man, I love that. Like, this is probably like everybody's first impression of us, and it's just like we already know our character archetypes.
Yeah, right. It's like everybody knows when the tape comes off Ozzy's mouth, some shit's about to happen.
Come
I have to
on.
put it on there.
What are you talking about?
But like I get what Ozu means. Like I think, you know, it was more chaotic back then in like, you know, online multiplayer game settings and whatnot, but like people knew that going in, you know.
Mhm.
It wasn't like a surprise. It wasn't a shock. Oh my god, this guy just said like some heinous shit in my game. You know, it was just like whatever. You know, like if somebody was being annoying, you just dipped from the lobby, you know, and that was it. Like but
Now
like
you get-
nowadays, like
now you
there's
have
like
to
this
stick with them.
not even well, I mean, see, in the sense of COD, it's kind of annoying because like like lobbies, I don't even know if this might happen in other games too, but like lobbies don't even stay up after the match is done. Like,
Yeah, it's
you don't stay with the
lame.
same people anymore, and that's kind of an. I was talking to our other friend Channing about this, but like I find it annoying in a sense that you know sort of preventive measures like that have been taken because the whole process of making friends via online multiplayer games was just kind of playing matches with people and communicating with them for like you know a decent amount of time to where you're just like this guy's pretty cool, let me
He's not
talk to
as
him
bad.
some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like now there's so many games that kind of prevent you communicating with your teammates or just kind of making ways where it's like only in-game like chats that are heavily moderated in some way by some algorithm. Like it's kind of hard to, you know, just meet cool people
It really
online.
is.
Like okay, for example, you know, as we mentioned before, I'm in that Splatoon group right now, and I
Yep.
play Salmon Run with randoms a lot of the time. And you know, most of the time I want to die because my randoms are garbage. But sometimes I run across a really cool random, and like the only thing we can do is like maybe friend each other. But there's no messaging system on Nintendo,
Yeah,
and there's no
I-
messaging system on the app. Like I have me and Sarah met this guy Quinn or whatever playing Salmon Run, and we're friends with him, but we can never message him. We there's no way we can get in touch with the guy. We just
Yeah,
have to play
exactly.
with him in Salmon Run sometimes. Like it's so annoying.
I was playing with Sarah too. We were playing Salmon Run one time. I met somebody with the exact same name as me. Well, username wise, Sunny, Sunni. We both had the same username, and they were actually really good at the Salmon Run. And like, I want to desperately talk to this person to be like, whoa, like, how'd you come up with your username? Like, what, like this and that, or like whatever. Like, but I can't do that because there's no way of messaging it. Them.
Either that or it's like overcomplicated. Like you have to you have to friend them. You have to find them in you recently played with. As long as you like immediately go fucking search for it. You have to text them on the fucking Nintendo app. If that doesn't work, then you're just fucked.
You gotta hunt down their IP address just to know like who they are, bro. Like
and it's so ridiculous. I understand all these since the internet is becoming more common for people, right? They have to so they don't get sued and all that other stuff. They have to take some precautions so kids don't get hurt or whatever. Like the thing why it's such a huge thing for Nintendo now is because of fucking the swap note. Because a bunch of dirty old people had to do some sketchy ass shit, and then we lost all our communication shit from there. Like
and Flipnote.
Yeah, no, because swap note affected Flipnote.
I know, and it fucking sucked.
Yeah,
Flipnote's whole thing, Hatena was like bro. It was the shit, bro.
That's how I met most of my closest friends. I am who I am now because of Nintendo Flipnote. Like
I talk about it all the time. I talk about it like once every few months. I'm so sad I missed out on that era. That sounded like such a great time.
It was
for artists to
amazing.
meet each other.
It
was.
Man.
Sorry, man. You had to be there.
Like I missed out on Flipnote. I missed out on the early days of DeviantArt, and I know some people might be like, "That's a blessing," but like a lot of people met each other on DeviantArt. Like I missed out on that. I missed out on the early days of Newgrounds. Like, damn, I was on Google Plus. Really?
That's how I met. And yes.
Oh, really?
And yes, yeah. Because I met them like a long time ago through DeviantArt, and we used to talk on Skype.
God damn,
bro.
Yeah. I remember those days. Like, Discord is like the closest like safe haven we got to like communicating with people online now. It
Oh,
sucks
yeah, for
that you
sure.
can't just like honestly like I think that's like also like a bigger problem because like me going back to like online being a little bit more toxic is because we can't actually communicate with anybody anymore. With like, have you ever played a game? If somebody does something you take as dickish and you just hate them for the rest of like hate them because they can't explain themselves or whatever, you just assume they're a dick because they do a certain thing.
Well, like taking the health when you needed it the most.
Yeah, like something like that, like something small and petty, and then you just hate them because like it was unfair to you. You can't hear that other person's perspective. You don't know why they're doing like doing the thing that they did. You can't communicate with them.
It
There's
could
no
have been an
way.
accident for all you know.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, sorry, dude. Like I didn't think about that, or like, oh, I never actually thought about that for once. Maybe next time I'll think about. Like you never know how it's gonna affect people. But I guess like too many people had too many, negative quotation marks experiences, and like I don't know, like I'm kind of sad with how like most online things are. I'm glad PC doesn't do that as much with like some things, but like
Yeah, like Steam and shit.
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not. I get that I'm one for like shit talking and like blah 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 or whatever. Like I love that shit, but like yeah, of course there's a line to be crossed.
Yeah.
But that usually comes into like legal jargon of like, oh yeah, someone DDoSed you, someone fucking blah blah blah. Like that's a whole fucking different story, and that happened in COD too.
Yeah.
But that's the thing about it is like, honestly, I'd much rather have the risk of that than this like kind of. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm like, yeah, it's too soft. I'm not one of those fucking like red pilled like, well, actually, I think the weak should be corrugated by the strong. And like, shut up. I'm not one for that type of shit. But at the same time, I just don't care for this fucking style of like, oh yeah, let's just fucking like be super sweet to each other, and we're gonna be
It's all
positive, and
fake.
we like exactly. This is why I don't. Don't even get me started.
Some of the people that are like, I'm so sweet, I'm so soft, are the most toxic people IRL. They're the most horrible fucking people.
E-girls are like that sometimes. Not all e-girls. I shouldn't say that as like speaking for all of them, but like
almost all of them.
There's this like specific person like on TikTok that makes like snarky petty videos while being like this whole e-girl like like pink like no, yeah, pink and glossed up, just like me in a call or whatever is like, oh ah, ha, 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 like blah blah blah, mutes themselves like or switch to another Discord. I want you to fucking ban the guy like this and she's like 100% serious about that. Like those kinds of people, like those people are fake as shit, and I hate them.
I will say, of course, I'm not gonna name names, but I know there was someone in a community that I was in that like was basically like fake to the teeth, dude. It was so eerie. Like I say eerie because I remember them coming off always being like, everything's all nice and shit like that, right? They try to speak in like this cutesy-esque voice or some shit, right? But no, dude. I something about their vibe just did not click with me, and I couldn't like describe it, right? But I knew something was off. Like I just felt it. When you're in a VC with someone, and like the vibes just aren't there. Like you can't put a finger on it. Yeah, like I felt that, and it was like heavy. I was like, I tried to have a conversation with them, and it was like it felt cold, dude. And it's not even like we were saying anything bad to each other. I just was like, I don't want to even look at them, bro. And like I don't even want to look at their funny little icon on the Discord because they just made me feel
like your energy is just fucking weird, dude. I don't know.
Dude, that shit. That's like that weird shit we were talking about the other day of like human beings reacting to different shit very bizarrely, even though that's just not something in our system. Like you can just tell when a fucking vibe is off or there's just something going on. You're like, I don't know, man. That shit's not fucking with me right now. Like that is literally every Hello Kitty chick on Twitter. It's fucking terrifying.
Hello Kitty girls. Oh no.
What is it? No, like a lot of maybe for more people that are a little self-aware about things, like even if the person doesn't have like a direct I was thinking you, but then I didn't want to say it. But no, There's just some people, right, that you can kind of just like posture check. Okay, everybody remember the not the shrimp.
I'm not shrimping. I'm leaning back.
Sorry, I'm leaning back. I'm doing like the anime where it's like both hands above the head. Type
Yeah.
I should draw that for my next post.
You okay? Everybody get hydrated.
All right, I
gotta grab my thing in the fridge.
Actually, let me get my drink up.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
take a little break and I'll continue from where.
Wait, can you hear this? Wait.
Holy
Yes.
shit! Yeah.
Are you doing a bong, bro? On
Nah.
stream?
No, it's not even a bog, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Don't say
guys,
that.
guys. Get your water or Jannar.
Water.
Jotter.
Water.
Yeah, get your Jotter. Your Gene water.
Hold on. Can you pass me the joke?
I got monster.
Yeah, Sonny, pass me the joke, please.
Okay, here. Have a swig of the joke. And there you go.
Yum, yum.
Give that shit back to my fox, bro. What the fuck?
Here, Dred, had some joke.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Get some get some of that chocolate Jake. And some with some joke. Dip in.
Your joke.
All right. Well, now that we're done having our sips, let's talk a little bit more about manipulation on the internet.
Hey, I wasn't done. I wasn't.
All right,
done.
now
We
let's
can
let
talk about
Ozu
that.
lead on that one. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
It's like I'm about to manipulate you right now.
What was I
I dropped
saying?
my water.
No, generally, if you're like more self-aware about most things, you can kind of tell like when people don't want to be around you. You guys ever get that? Like you ask somebody something, it's like you have a feeling that they just say like yes, and then like last moment kind of just like back out because it's like
No, dude. You already know it's bad when it's like you try to message them and it's just left on red. Like, no, because I've had moments like that where I just reach out. Like I try to reach out to some people, right? Just because I want to get to know people, right? Sometimes it's like to a fault, but I do just like it was like, hey, want to reach out, and it's always the worst when it's not in a VC, so I have to like text it, and I'm not sure if my tone is coming off the same. And that gets me. So 9 times out of 10, whenever I reach out, it's usually sometimes I'm left on red. And I'm like, well, damn. There's nothing I'm gonna do about it because I'm not gonna try to message them again. I got the message, but damn.
I rather have them not message me than like message me sometimes. Like or at least like agreeing to something that they don't want to agree to. Like don't agree to it in the first place if you don't want to. Like
So
I
I feel
understand
like-
other people have like priorities and like the people they want to talk to, but it's just like I don't know, like don't ag me on, don't yeah.
Like I'm sorry, Sonny. I didn't. I actually. I could definitely make the podcast, but I couldn't make it today. Yeah,
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I can't relate to any of this shit because I don't like reach out to niggas like that. I feel because I'm one of those people where it's like you kind of I know I'm like kind of scummy for it, but it's like kind of just how I am. Where I don't really reach out to people. I kind of just like show up, or like if you want me around, I will gladly be around. Like that's not something I'm against ever. I just literally need people to like, because I'm not one for making plans. And even if I do make plans, it's usually like an open invite of like anyone could do whatever, just come in, whatever, cool. But like, if I usually keep my promises when it comes to visiting people or talking to them or whatever, like, and if anything does actually come up, I will describe that. But that's the thing about it too, is like I haven't experienced instances where it's like, oh, I'm gonna do this, okay, and then last second changes. Because most of the time, if I've ever met anyone like that, and they're just like, oh, sorry, I can't show up, and bullshit excuse, I'm like, okay, nigga, I'm dropping you. Easy as that. Like, what do you mean? You're not worth it.
Yeah, no, I get that. Mr. I'll be back in an hour.
It definitely. Oh my God! No, don't do it like that.
Really? Oh, you want to do that? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, that's fine. I don't give a shit.
They're fighting live.
No, yeah, that's fine. No. Please tell me more. Tell me more.
World Star.
Tell me more. You want to know how much I will give a shit after this podcast? You want to know how much? I will keep doing it. I will literally do it on purpose for you.
I love you, Ozu.
I fucking hate you, bitch.
The stream's gonna end. He's gonna be like, "All right, guys, I'll be back," and then just like doesn't come back, just to spite you.
I'm gonna make this bitch permanent, motherfucker. Don't even mess with me.
Like he won't come back until 2 other podcasts later.
I will purposefully not come back online on Discord. I will be that one nigga on Xbox Live that doesn't come back
for a whole week.
Oh yeah, see you later, bro.
See you later, bro.
5 years ago.
It's over.
That's just sad.
Yeah, those situations like hurt. It's like, is that person okay? Did are they gonna come back?
Fucking hate y'all.
Man,
I'd be sad if you disappeared, Ozu.
Yeah, I honestly, Ozu, I would have to say you're one of like the best things that like came into my life. You just came out
Don't
of the
say
blue.
that. You're stop being sweet.
No, I'm being honest. Like,
you think they're gonna make up?
Cause like, yeah. Wait, is your wife okay with this?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think they're gonna make up.
I don't know if being Z okay with that. I gotta make sure. You know,
We just have to kiss and make up. It's nothing.
Is that okay?
Oh, like, wait. So, are you gonna like squish your PNGs together?
I mean,
Please don't. Wait a minute. Okay, wait.
we
Yo.
can.
Wait.
Yo, take the tape off, Ozu. Yeah.
I don't know about this. I might keep it on.
No, I'm joking. No, but like, again, like, I guess a lot of when I do decide to like get real on stream, sometimes I am more on my journey of being more confident because of like situations I had like last year without like going too deep into it. So I haven't been like super confident as of recently. So being around you guys and especially Ozu coming out of the blue and complimenting me all the time, fucking being weird and shit. I really appreciate you. You're definitely like a person I like being around, like 100%. That's what
Funny.
That's why I'm just like an hour. You say, huh? Because I like hanging out with you.
Fucking sweet ass niggas. Fucking.
Like, man,
I literally can't even be mad, dude. Fuck y'all.
Like you humor me a lot, and I appreciate that. There's not a
Love you too, buddy.
Yeah. What were we talking about before? People being stinky. Oh no! Well,
sorry, I was blinded by my affection for you. What happened?
Yeah, sorry, we were all like making out.
Going back to the main point before we started talking about like I don't know Discord kittens and e-girls and
we were talking about like online multiplayer and like how
going back to my like idea of League of Legends. Me and my friend got me into it. I didn't like it at first, but then my friend showed me this character and I was like, I love gauntlets. Like I love characters.
Oh, Vi?
Yeah, Vi was the reason I got into League of Legends. I had a huge fantasy crush on her and her giant arms. So I started playing from there and then learning a little bit more about the characters and like the world and the different fractions and how they worked. I fell in love with this guy. Where is it? I had him up before Azir. Why? It's alphabetical order. Am I stupid or something? Do I not know my alphabets? This guy, the fucking sandbird. He's a fucking sandbird. He's fucking cool. He's a king. He's a leader of a kingdom that died forever ago, but then got revived because of two brothers bickering. So they turned into a giant Anubis dog and then a sand alligator because of their dumb like whatever. Basically, this guy frees a bunch of enslaved people and does cool stuff for his like country and stuff. Like they did it really well. Especially after rewriting it a bunch of times. But like this guy's cool. Like I love this guy. He's a giant. Like his colors are really cool. Like I really like the like Egyptian sand like aesthetic, or at least like the whatever
gold and gold
and
gold.
And
so you must love Journey.
Actually, I do like. I haven't played Journey itself necessarily. I played like all the other games adjacent to like Journey. I play like Sky.
You'll love Journey.
Yeah, I love kicking sand.
No, actually,
Come
like
on.
no. You
No,
talk
no.
about
No,
talk about golden sand, dude. Like
yeah, no.
that shit is peak.
Journey. I like. What do they call it in like at least like anime media? Just like kind of like a. It's like a slice of fresh air compared to like a lot of things. You just enjoy the environment. You go around solving puzzles. You know, you kick a little bit of sand. You get to see a bunch of cool sculptures and shit. Like
it just sounds like an insult. Like
No,
every
it's
time
not,
you say
it's
that. I know
not.
it's not. I know it's not.
And kick
It's
rocks.
like, hey, just kick
Yeah.
sand.
You just kick her out, shit.
There's just like a little new. Would nuance even be the proper word for it? There's just like a little like charm to that, right? It's like everything's about I'm gonna run in and break into this person's house and shoot its fucking head off, and like
What?
enemies, like games, like most of games in media is what I'm trying to say, like.
Mhm.
And then there's this game. It's just like, haha, like I'm trying to figure out uncovered things of this society's history, right? But like I'm just walking, taking in the environment. Oh my god, like this looks so pretty. Like I just want to sit down here and stare at how pretty this thing looks just for a little bit. Take it in, right? Nothing violent, nothing like too out there. It's just peaceful.
Just taking in the journey, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke like half a pound of elephant tranquilizer and see what happens with that.
Oh, yo.
Holy shit.
I'm still not off the horse.
just have some ketamine. Oh, then if you
You just sound like that reminded you of something.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you got something to say?
Have some ketamine. Oh yeah, ketamine.
Oh yeah, so last night.
no, if you like Journey, there's a game I play called Sky Children of Light. It's pretty much just that, but they like it's a live game. So like they're constantly updating it. There's different like environments to go to, different like stories and stuff that like they take in. I started playing it again. It's really nice.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I had an argument about it because I wasn't sure whether or not it popped up in a Nintendo Switch Direct or not.
It did.
Yo,
That's why I started playing it.
Ozu arguing?
No, what, dude? Let's change the topic.
Such a nice
Anyway,
guy. How's
so
that ever
yeah,
happen?
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
know.
He's not
right?
toxic
Exactly.
whatsoever. He's
What?
not
I'm literally
I'm
the
never
nicest
toxic.
guy.
Yeah,
like
He was
watch-
really
watch-
supportive when Sonny said he didn't like Inklings.
No, like
No, we're not
this
talking
whole-
about that on stream.
watch this whole podcast just be like incriminating to Ozu, and it's like, ooh, it's like evidence.
There is no, dude. I'm taking down your show.
No.
Yeah,
Ozu's so not toxic. If you come at him with something, he won't divert it to you and make it all about you.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna talk about that, but on the other hand, Ram over here is trying to. No, I literally was just about to do it again.
Yo, he said, "Oh, I can't incriminate myself one more time."
No,
Two more.
it's fine.
Yeah, my girlfriend literally just said, yeah, I was arguing about whether or not the Aurora concert was on the Nintendo Direct as an announcement, and it wasn't. It was on a PlayStation showcase.
Oh. You should also play Seasons if you like environmental games.
I have been. I think that's on Game. Is it on Game Pass? I don't know.
It would not be because it's like a PlayStation PC thing.
Really? Okay. Well, I have seen the trailers for that, and that does look pretty interesting.
It is really nice. It has a neat concept. Obviously, it's just walking around and enjoying the environment, but the way they word things and the way how the world is because of the situation it is, it's very feels new. It's an interesting take.
It's nice. That's the reason I liked playing Firewatch, even though like that game's ending is kind of mid. But like, yeah, no, just the experience of walking around in like the forest and whatnot. Like it's nice.
Nature is nice, especially when we don't touch grass as much as we should.
He enjoys the beauty of God's creation, but only shown through simulation.
Yo, bars. Are you referencing something? Yeah.
No, that was straight off the dome, bro.
Yo,
Yeah, I'm gonna
bars,
just go outside and
bro.
touch my imported
Did y'all
palm
know
trees.
that Drake can rap? Yeah, fucking spit some hot fire for us right now, dude.
Maybe later, guys.
No, go ahead. We'll wait.
gotta hit up my totally not Ghost Rider. Hold on.
It's okay.
Imagine.
But no, I definitely still think that there is like some merit because I know like Sky is very similar to Journey, but I think Journey still has its own merit to play.
No, they definitely have their own merits for sure.
Yeah, and also I would play Abzu.
The fish one,
it's just
the water one.
Yeah. Journey underwater basically.
Snore.
Because I that game looks gorgeous. I like
Oh
those
yeah, I remember
colors.
seeing that some years ago. Yeah.
Gorgeous. I haven't played Flower. I don't really have that much interest in Flower or Flow. But Abzu looks good. The Pathless, I wanna get. I know that game looks pretty nice as well. I don't know, something about like the designs are cool.
Something about you is cool.
I know. That's why I'm on this podcast. Because I'm with cool people. Yeah.
Spoiler for the Mario movie out of context. Cum jar.
Bowser? No way.
Yo, Bowser in the jar? Damn.
Bowser in the jar.
Never would have
No,
said
he puts Luigi in the jar. That's where he keeps him.
No, didn't he put one of the those like fairy characters and
Oh yeah, in 3D World.
Yeah, in the jar. You like straight up like, look, in the jar. And, oh.
Yeah, what was he planning to do? Bro?
Oh no, not Bowser. Bro, she's dead. She'll drown.
Some people will be like, God, I wish that were me.
God damn it. I hate it here.
Let's segue, please.
Yeah, let's segue.
I don't know. My brain is kind of like bogged because laughing too hard. My small pea brain can't think and come off from laughing at the same time. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? You
I said I'm glad you said brain.
I don't want to interrupt anything crazy here, but one of your viewers just sent me a DM on Discord. This is from Nintendo. They have made custom PNGs for you, Ram, of Dream and Jyscream.
Who's Jyscream?
Here's the first one. Here's some Dream.
Are you posting it in chat or DMs?
Oh, Jyscream. Okay, yeah. I see.
Oh, you thought it was like a character or something? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a character.
Yeah, no, look at this. You gotta put that in the.
It's fucking horrible.
The stream.
Okay, who wants a Dream?
Thank you, Nintendo.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, Dread already has. Dread already has like all that stuff. So
yeah. Can we finally balance the table? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, please.
Or I thought you were about to put it over there with Dread again.
No, Dread, I haven't added anything.
No, stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna get diabetes from all this sugar.
Dry stream
and jeans.
Jake.
The table's falling up. Let me fix
the table's just broken by the end of the stream.
I love doing this.
It gets normal by the end of the stream. Actually, like it just reverts back. Like how you know you watch the full stream is just if all the table revert back.
You know, one thing like now thinking about it, since this isn't like a form of stuff that's well, I mean, it happens a lot with like I guess like Hololive or like Niji Sanji like people, but like just in general, they don't do that much for like content creators. Just like animations, like from like streams or like talks. I miss that shit. Like I miss seeing that like more commonly.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
You know, like I wish I didn't have to remember their name. Game Grumps. You know, like the Game Grumps animations with the like
animated, like
the animated for like bits and stuff like that. Like just making scenarios out of the things they talk about. I kind of miss seeing that shit. That's like one of like my like goals. It's just to have like a snippet from one of my like streams or something like turned into an animation.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just make your own clips.
I also just don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I also just don't want to put anyone through the work.
No, yeah. Obviously, with how many things I am trying to put on the table to be self-reliant, because finding reliable people sometimes is not the easiest. I'm learning how to make music. I'm learning how to do editing. I'm learning how to do mixing. Like I'm trying to balance all of that on the side of like already trying to like be better with art. I have a lot of my plate already, so like adding more stuff like that
Pretty sure they
would
do.
would be a lot. But
I mean, I know people still do like
they
do animations and stuff, but it's more so. I guess like I get that everyone has that fucking dream of like I want to be a content creator where people are a fan of me and they can just make that shit. But then I also like immediately drop that thought because I'm like, man, I really would feel fucking horrible if a nigga thought I was that funny and put that much work into it.
Yeah, right. You feel bad, like damn. All right.
Like really? Like I
Hey,
know
that-
I'm cool. Like I get it. I have the confidence to say so. But fuck me, dog. You really gonna put all that time in?
So,
Like,
so I guess it might be a little bit of selfish of me saying that, but like I need more confidence, like confidence boosters. Like I don't have enough. Like I guess that's a recently there's been a little bit more like people saying things, but like I need more confidence boosters. I want to be more okay with being myself than I ever have.
He has a praise kink. I mean,
Don't out-
yo, praise
we're
kink.
supposed to
He was
take.
to be called a good boy.
Oh yeah, no, gross.
nah, not that.
You
Yeah.
gotta
Like-
stay away from the bad guys, bro.
Oh yeah, like
Yo, bad guy, yeah, wags his tail.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good boy.
Bro changes his whole fucking vibe just because he got
It's
called
like-
a good boy once.
It's like, maybe we shouldn't be so bad after all. But no, it would be nice to have a little bit more of that like confidence, because like I have it, but then sometimes like when I'll be streaming by myself or whatever, I'll just be like, like I'll take things back real fast because like, oh, maybe that'll be like bad, or like maybe that's not something like I should say, because I guess I'm still like worried about like what others would think of me. That's slowly going away, obviously, because like we're all here talking about stupid shit anyway. But yeah. Oh, there is a burp redeem. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Why is that a redeem?
Because I can burp on command.
What?
But like why? Okay, but like why?
I need to make. I don't know. I need to make like some sort of shit like up for people to redeem. I mean,
Dude,
all people do, even with that redeem, I have like so many other redeems that people only use the trash can one and don't even say trash can in it. They just say whatever they feel like saying because it pisses me off.
here's an idea from me
Yeah.
to you, right?
Uh-huh,
And this is something that I was gonna do, but I'll gladly give you one of my genius stream ideas. Okay, just make one that makes you slam your desk.
Funny. That was gross.
Yeah. Oh god, it was so serious. He had to take his glasses off.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, what?
No way,
His
yeah.
eyes now?
It's like, so, Ram, if I have to be real with you, that was absolutely disgusting. Why did you do that?
Also, oh look at that! You getting a little support. You getting a little bit of support, Sonny. How's your feet?
I've only been here for like an hour, and I think you were pretty cool already, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. You're
It's
wonderful.
like they don't support you. You don't praise them back enough. Imagine like.
Ozzy, you really know how to pick them.
Don't you fucking start.
I'm putting my glasses back on. There you go.
said-
All
he
right,
said
my
this-
glasses on.
Ram, that's a fake news. That's not fake news. You're doing it right now. All you're supposed to say is trash can. That's all you're supposed to say. You make it difficult. You can't just let me have it. Can't just let me have it, Arkin.
You're being
It'll make
difficult.
me take off my glasses again.
Oh my God. That's like actually so weird. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
It literally had a burp redeem. It's right there.
But
Okay, so like, I'm not gonna lie. I was wondering if it actually could work if I could change it midstream of like taking off my glasses, and I was like, hold on, let me do this, and then make it like the burp was so nasty. I was like, no, this is my moment.
this is
This is my opportunity.
There's a lot of bits you could do with changing your shit on stream.
Dude,
Like, now that I thought about it.
PNG like tubers are crazy. Like all the tools that they're being made for it to just be able to show like reactions and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's absolutely cool.
Mhm.
I wish I didn't get bothered by drawing the same thing over and over again, or else I would probably like draw more PNG stuff for myself.
Nah, dude, I
but
get
that's too much
major
work.
anxiety for that shit. This is why I probably cannot animate unless it's like 3 frames. Like that shit stresses me the fuck out. Just doing the exact same thing.
It's just managing and then like forgetting which layer if you didn't name it correctly or like whatever.
That's not even the
like,
part. It's just doing the same line over and over. It fucking stresses me out.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's definitely You gotta push through it.
Didn't you finish your thing in like 30 minutes, Dread?
What do you? Oh, my talk sprite?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was like 2 frames. I didn't even have to do much.
So it comes so easy for you. Okay.
Yeah,
Dread
Sonny.
over here.
Damn. Yeah, some of us take 40 minutes to put duct tape on their fucking mouth. All right. Like, maybe you should fucking be a little more appreciative.
Actually, take 40 minutes.
Bro.
Wait, does that actually take 40 minutes?
No, it was like 5, honestly.
Okay,
like,
I was like, yeah, I was like wondering. I'm like,
Dude, imagine, like 40 minutes for just 2 lines.
Bro, fuck it. I'll
actually, I
myself.
literally made it way more complicated. I grabbed a PNG of like duct tape crossed, and then I fucking did a mesh transform in Fire Alpaca.
You just didn't draw it?
No.
You know, like it feels like that sometimes. When I was when we were like last minute like prepping some stuff for the stream, me trying to make the like little Ram Rambles thing or whatever. It was something so simple, but it took me like 20 minutes to like figure something out or like align everything correctly. And it's just like this shouldn't have taken this long. Like, what am I doing?
You know,
I hate that feeling when you like work on something and you're just like, man, like you finish it, you push through the whole process, and you're just like, that took way longer than I wanted to.
Dude, yeah, I feel that. Like doing like designs like that, it's like, oh yeah, no, this should not have taken like 8,000 years. I only have to move this one thing like slightly to the left. So actually, something like that happened last night too, because when I was messing with my computer, like you saw like the 3D model thing I was doing, right? Like, and had to like make it do like something cool. It was kind of bad because like how do I put this? I was messing around in Blender, right? And I was trying to make sure that it was like transparent and at the right size and things like that. So I could export it in Blender. But the problem is that it was too big of a file and it crashed everything. That's why. It was like the PNG of what it was the size of the PNG that it was like rendering was like it was near like 2,000 2,000 pixels. And mind you, this is 2,000 pixels times 60, right? And it was like it was really bad, and I was like, okay, I need to reduce the size. And it caused my computer to crash. That's why I was having issues last night. And it was all for just something really simple, just to get this stupid animation that I didn't even use for like the stream. I was like, damn, the price of being extra. It was nothing in the end. It's it was great.
Here's some Jice. Open up. Delicious, right, guys? Absolutely.
I don't know how I feel about hearing you swallow, dude.
I didn't swallow. I made a mush, like like eating mush, like like that. Yeah. No, what do you mean no? No, know yourself. I'm eating my Jice and having a good time. Mello, you've rarely touched any of your teeth.
Don't you dare say that line.
What's wrong, Mello?
You barely touched your dream. Your whipped dream.
Awful out of context.
It is. Well, now that we're on the context of talking about something that's been whipped, let's talk about children. So, I don't like them. I hate them. I don't think they should be. Okay,
my childhood.
I want kids.
What?
Eventually. I thought we were talking about kids. Yeah, I know you just said you don't want them. I definitely want them.
Well, I mean, I gladly adopt a kid and raise him to hate them, but like, I don't know why you're like. I actually, Dude,
You know,
you
I
have
hope,
no idea how.
I hope we don't blacklist it because
Dude, we're not. We'll be fine.
This nigga is just pure evil on stream.
No, it's not what that is. Look, all right, hear me out. You guys are sitting here talking, oh, pure evil, dude. Kids are evil. Kids suck. Kids
They're
are
not
assholes.
inherently
Bro.
evil, but
Yes, they literally are.
But they could be evil.
They are purely. If you put a kid in a fucking white room and like raise him with fucking ABC fucking lessons and shit, PBS kids, that nigga will come out with a knife somehow.
Yeah, you're putting him in a white room. He's
That
not
you
gonna know the
without
concept of
parental
anything.
guidance. That kid is evil.
He doesn't know any better because nobody taught him. Of course, he's gonna be evil,
bro. I have met so many niggas that I know for a fact have good parents, and they're sitting there and they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna manipulate and abuse you online. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna fucking like literally take control of the U.S. Senate for like 2 hours. I don't give a fuck." No.
I'm just like, what is this man's tirade about?
I'm like,
Bro,
dude,
what is this man waffling about right now?
We need to put the tape on. We need double.
No,
we need more,
you can't keep it on me. You can't hide my opinions.
What kid hurt you? Tell us what kid hurt you. Tell us your dark, brooding backstory.
There is no dark, brooding backstory. I just think.
I need this fucking Ozu lore.
Yeah,
Ozu. Fucking.
Yeah, what's up, Lozu?
Yeah, like improv a story.
All right, fine.
Oh, straight.
Here's the deal.
I'm asleep.
I'm like listening to music on my own while we're doing this, and some sad ass shit just started popping in. All right.
You know, it's like destiny is calling.
When I was about 5 years old, when I was a tiny little goop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I saw this other kid.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga was crying. I asked him, "What are you crying for, huh?" He said, "I lost my carton of milk." I said, "Okay, I'll go look for it." I go and look for his carton of milk. I didn't even ask him what flavor, but I found one that was on the floor. It was spilled. It was just there. Mm-hmm. And suddenly a foot from the darkness of like a bathroom stall door just stepped on the carton. It was another 5-year-old child. He said, "Fuck off, bitch. This is my milk." This isn't fucking funny. I just hate kids. They're annoying. Like, there's no story to this. They're just annoying little shits. I fucking hate them all, dude.
Damn, bro.
You know, you used to be a kid yourself.
Okay, yeah, that's sick. And I probably would have hated myself back then too. I probably hate the little nigga part of me, bro.
Honestly, like if I saw myself in the past, I would hate myself too.
Nah,
like
it depends how young.
I think I'm so happy with myself now.
I think young me was pretty alright. He was a bit of a smartass, but he was alright.
He liked.
He was a smartass. Would have fucking hit his ass, dude.
Yo, wait. Yo, Greg, could you pass that the Jake? Pass some Jake.
Sure, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
What is this exchange? What the fuck?
All right. Excellent barter, my good man.
No, but for real, like, no, I mean, I like doing the fucking, like, I hate kids thing, because it's, like, literally the only reason I fucking love that shit so much is, like, it's a parody on about those niggas on Twitter, where, like, they turn 18, or, like, they just turn a certain age, and they go from, like, oh, minors allowed, blah, 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 get the fuck out! Like, oh, okay. Like,
I've seen that a lot. Just like
minors kill on sight.
Yeah, it's like if I see a miner, I'll kill them. I'll shove them to the deepest dark roots of like of hell. I hate them. I hate them. So it just starts.
Fuck you. Nah, kids are pretty alright, I guess.
You enjoying that, Jake?
Yeah.
You guys actually.
What does it taste like?
Chocolate.
Piece.
No, I'm not a.
Yo, that's my favorite.
Chocolate.
Imagine like cutting into cake and like taking the slice out, and the inside is just denim.
Would you
in
even
like
be able to
layers.
cut into it? That you wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to cut into it at that point. You would try to, and it's just like, what is it getting stuck on?
Like you need like a chainsaw or something to cut it open.
What is the what thing cuts through like pans the easiest? Would you just need to?
Scissors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you would
scissors.
need. It couldn't be a knife. It would have to be like a weird scissor thing to cut a
Well, it
slice.
sounds like one of those like razor sharp knives.
I
Yeah.
mean, I guess. I guess it
Yeah.
would work because it has thickness to it. So like,
It needs to be not on the seam though, because the seam is too thick to cut.
Yeah.
just take it 1,000-degree knife to it. It'll work.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man,
Can I just say
let's talk about-
I kind of miss that.
yeah, let's talk about those YouTube trends, bro. Like 1,000-degree knives, bro.
That shit
Or,
was
like,
so
if you,
The fucking
I
hydraulic
never-
press.
what
I
if you
never
drop
clicked
it
on it.
from this high.
Really?
Like
Yeah.
you never like those clickbaity. Like
No. So thing about me, I'm stubborn. I see something that is obviously clickbait. I don't click it. I don't want my like recommendeds to be cluttered with that shit. I watched one Family Guy funny moment, but my recommendations were fucked for weeks.
I had a
algorithms
phase
for
where-
that shit are kind of fucked these days.
yeah, like you just look up, you look at the video for like 2 seconds and it's over.
I had a phase of like watching those. I kind of still do kind of fuck with those videos of like squishing like kinetic sand and shit. Like it's weirdly sad. Oh, when they cut it and you can hear the audio, that shit satisfies the fuck out of me. I just love when you can hear things slice through other things.
Yeah.
Dude, I love restoration videos.
Oh,
Oh yeah, like car.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I see like car
Like
cleaning videos
cars
where, they're
or like
fucked up.
antiques.
like
Yeah.
Knives.
Those
Oh,
are fun.
I actually did see one like this past week of like a really old pinball game. Like it was like a wooden pinball board, and like he was like replacing all the parts and cleaning the wood and stuff. That shit was satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. So.
Right? It does like that, or they fix up like consoles too, like video game consoles. Because I know there's some like fake ones on the net. But they're like, yeah, like there's some ones where they like happen just to find a Game Boy in like the wilderness kind of thing. It's like, no, that was staged. But some of them that are like legit genuine, like they just, it's not even that they're like super dirty. It's just like they aged, like like the screen was cracked or something, of course, or like the plastic on it yellowed, or blah 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 blah, something like that. And yeah, it is very good to see that. I was like, I want that console, dude. It looks good. Or that sharp knife that they repair, that rust after the repair.
I like seeing
I
that
don't know, like
sciencey stuff.
yeah, like, they put it in like they put in the green liquid and then they like put in like the electrical cables inside to like heat it up or like electrocute it or like nickel it or something. It's cool.
Did you?
A friend of mine. Sorry.
Did you guys ever see the meat knife?
What?
No.
I'll play in the background, but so you say
No, a friend of mine likes putting on those like weird hunting videos of them just like hunting boars, and like they just put like CS:GO like breakcore over it.
What?
Yeah. Like it's just a video of like them literally hunting boar, and then like or like they hunt like boars or like deer or like any like vermin because like that counts as vermin and they have to protect their farm or whatever, and they just like puts like fucking breakcore and like dubstep over the fucking video. like it's some type of like CS like fucking compilation or something. Like it's fucking horrible. It's actually fucking horrible.
That's some shit like you can only find in today's media, bro. You would not find that shit a decade ago.
Yeah. Honestly.
Oh, dude! I
Is this
talked
an
about this
ASMR
with
video, fucking Sunny?
I talked about this with you fucking guys like a while ago, but remember that shit with like, oh, what's the most fucked up shit that you like watching?
Oh right, yeah, that question.
Pimple pop.
Dude, I still can't get over those fucking videos of like people like almost falling off of buildings doing parkour. It's fucking terrifying.
Dude, I remember seeing those so much in school. Yeah,
Dude, I can't watch those. Like I can't. Like my heart, my widow heart can't take it.
Real hard.
No, because I always get anxious about it, right? Like even because like I know there's no safety net, and I'm just like, don't. do this to me, bro. Like I can't watch anybody die right now.
Parkour is cool.
It's like, it's one of those things where I remember watching, what was it called, Ridiculousness or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it like some people like fall off, like they jump off a building and like fall on the ground or whatever, and it's just like, are they alive?
Yeah, right.
Just like, ooh, or what's that video we were watching the other day? The bat.
I thought you
Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. That was last night.
wait, did I
Yeah, I was
miss
like,
something
dude,
last
noise.
night?
Dude's dead, bro.
I thought you were gonna go like, what was that video again? Boing.
Boy. The tree
Like-
falling on other people's house.
No, that's not it. Here it is.
Oh, dude, that.
Where is it?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, the image went away because I'm looking at Discord.
It's like,
It's such a. Like, that's how I picture the fucking Smash baseball.
Okay,
but-
that bat. I thought you were talking like a bat, like a.
No,
a-
like a metal bat.
The echolocation little freaks.
What like psychotic shit is on screen right now? What the fuck is happening?
He's
watching.
he's shaking up the vials. It's
No, we're watching an episode of Not Red.
he's making a meat knife. Just observe. But keep talking about
This is not my stimming content, bro. Where's the fucking Subway Surfers? Where's the Family Guy clip?
Where's the Subway Surfer?
I hate those TikToks, and I hate how they work so well. They actually work. It's like,
Did they work on you, Sonny? Did you
Yes.
get captivated by the Subway Surfers?
I have ADHD. It helps. Like those r/. Am I the bad guy? Like, am I wrong?
Oh,
for
am I
this?
the asshole?
Like,
Yeah.
of course, I'm not just gonna sit there and listen to something blank. If something like a car falling off of something, or like, I don't like, you seen those like the gravity trucks or whatever. Like, oh, this is how it would be like on Mars. If one of those things are playing while somebody's talking about it, like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll watch it. Shit, this makes it more entertaining to like listen to whatever he has to say.
But
I just. Oh yeah, continue. Sorry.
No. I just gonna point out something real quick. It's definitely gonna be an interesting thing. If somebody just randomly comes back into this stream and just hears the topic we're talking about and it sees the footage behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is going on?
That's for them to figure out. Yeah, you watch the meat knife be made.
I always find it funny. Like, yeah, like that's just kind of like a thing that I feel whenever I'm like in a stream with people. Like, obviously the stream kind of like moves to like out of this weird area. I'm just like, what if people saw my tweet just now and just decided to hop in? Like, what are they going to think I'm up to?
Like, it's like, are they having a party over there? It's like,
No, but this
we are
looks like the
having a
most like
party.
schizophrenic shit. Like I have a fox plush on my head. One of you niggas has like Jilk cream and fucking a
We
Jake.
got Jice, we got Jilk, we got
This stream is a fever dream, bro.
Literally, I have duct tape over my mouth. Like I don't know what's happening, dude. And then the shit in the background is fucking crazy.
that just shows how crazy we are, guys. You're so
I
quirky.
am literally
quirky.
going to
You're
throw up.
quirky at
I'm
night.
literally going to throw up on stream. I'm literally going to throw up on stream.
Oh, you're literally gonna throw up on stream. Oh my god.
I'm literally going to throw up on
That's
stream. I'm
that's
sick
so
of it.
quirky.
Stop. Enough. The VTuber part of your soul is coming out right now, and I need you to stop.
where is this going? I'm like very captivated by this video.
It's making a meat knife. I don't know what
This is
more you
literally
want to
making
know.
coffee. What does that
It's
have to do
literally
with it?
so overcomplicated. What the fuck is happening?
This
Bro,
dude-
he's making a meat knife.
No, Sonny, this dude is taking 3 lefts to make a right, bro. Like,
Hey! At least he's making something. Okay.
I've recently been
You'll be
playing
impressed.
Resident Evil, and this is what it feels like to do puzzles, bro. Like we're just doing other shit to do some more shit.
This is Professor Layton puzzles be like, yeah.
Sonny, for the next podcast stream, we'll give you the random content to put in the background.
So you don't trust in my judgment on like what I put on. Is what I put on not good enough for you?
moment someone walks in right now, they're gonna think that we're talking about like exterminating chromosomes in the fucking.
That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing right now.
No, we're not.
So we're just questioning what the fuck's going on with the.
He's making a meat night. That's all you guys need to know. Okay.
Listen.
I'm listening.
What?
Cheeks hurt,
3
bro.
days later.
What is happening?
What is happening?
He's making a meat knife. I don't know what you guys don't understand. God, you guys are being very rude on my stream right now.
Is this why you were so adamant about us watching it so we could be confused?
No,
How we got there?
no. Just know there's a meat knife being made. Okay, eat your Jake, drink your joke, and eat your.
Don't tell me what to do, you fuck.
Eat your dream. Eat your dreams.
No, this was a surgically made decision. Sonny figured he could get more conversation out of us if he put the most confusing fucking video in the background.
He calculated.
I appreciate how much faith you guys have in me.
Oh my god.
No, you're supposed to take that. You're supposed to be like, yeah, I did.
No,
I
cannot lie.
I was gonna actually try to like I was gonna say like I wanted to try to bring this up as a topic because it's a very interesting topic considering what you do.
What did you chat? What did you
so how do you feel about VTubers? What's your general opinion on the basically the entire community? What's your feel?
Are you gonna put me on blast for all my VTuber friends?
No. I just want to know your opinion.
Oh wait,
either way. Well, I don't care. It's everyone at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys who aren't VTubers talk first. Arkit's like yes.
I think VTubers have obviously VTubers are a cool idea, just having being able to stream and make content and do stuff without, and just another way to express yourself without actually using your likeness, so it's pretty cool in that idea, but also I don't know, I personally like my my content creators just regular, I guess.
Normal.
Yeah, normal people,
I like
these little fucking weirdos. But no,
you're PNG tubing at the moment. You want me to put your face on? Is that what you want?
Nah, bro, I'm not decent. Don't worry about it.
See? Oh, what? You're not... I'm joking.
No. But also I know some people use 3D models and that's pretty cool, but I don't know. I think the PNG, not PNG, but VTubers, the shit they use where it's kind of a bunch of 2D images rotating around and shit, it feels very static to me. And I know obviously people kind of try and go above and beyond by having different reactions and different little animations for that type of stuff, but I don't know, just them looking around with their regular VTuber, it just looks static. It's odd. So
no
I don't know.
Feel steam for me. Sorry.
Damn.
I'm not
but
my face.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything against VTubers because honestly, when it comes down to that, it's just how entertaining are you as a person,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I already know Ozu's take, but I want to hear Ozu's take.
Wow.
Tell me how you feel about VTubers while being on a VTuber stream.
Genuinely, without being as aggressive.
Oh no, he's taking the Ozu out of it.
Shut up, bitch. Well, I mean, okay. I just think that I feel as if there's always been this weird bias of there's this weird community of people where they just think it has to be anime.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be
Yeah.
this anime, like Japanese style fucking like thing. That's one thing that pisses me off because they kind of just want to drag it into the mud of like, it has to be this or it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I enjoy it as a platform for like a lot more female creators to get more attention. Like that's really good. I really enjoy that. That's something that they can do with safety precautions of like, I don't have to show my face. I don't have to do this. Like, you know, you could just be your character or you and enjoy yourself and not have to deal with too much of the scrutiny you would get if you were to put your face online. Now, my only other issue, or my only actual issue, because if like women being safe online is my issue now.
They have to be in danger at all moments. They cannot be safe.
Don't do that. Nah, but literally, one of my things that I just dislike about it, yeah, the stigma of like anime. It has to be animated. It has to be this. Also, just the lack of creativity behind it most of the time because of that. Where you have no idea. You have no idea. And I'm not. I'm not. This technically doesn't even apply to you. All right, so don't freak out.
I'm not going to be offended. I'm still doing.
You're not? Okay, good. But the thing is about it is that the creativity portion of this pisses me off because usually when I see a new person or a new VTuber on the block, it's always, "Hi, I'm a girl plus an animal, and I make this." Like that's it. That's literally
offended. I am an no.
But it's like literally that's usually the case, and I can't help but understand it does work. I get it. It works. It's a generic thing, but it fucking works. Everyone likes like, oh, cute anime girl, and she has some cat ears. Yippee! Like, yeah, I get that, but it's like, fuck. Do something else, like for the love of God. I get that it's not going to grab as many views, but at that point, do you even fucking care about like being different or doing anything that isn't for the sake of clout? Like, I just feel there's no creativity behind it. Everybody who's usually a content creator, like, and does VTubing and is in that fucking vein is usually just cute ooh girl does slightly sexual thing, kind of attracts people who likes lollies, boom boom bop, like. And then still, later on complains about that. It's like, I don't even know. It's a lot of it just fucking pisses me off. I love cartoonish VTubers in that style. I love that shit. Like, I like your model a lot, and I wish that was not like just biased because you're my friend. But no, there's like actually shit going on here, like a whole different hairstyle, like cool fucking like mountain gear.
Honestly,
you're not
that
just
was like one of my
boy
biggest things
status
to focus on. Like I wanted to be different in that sense because there's not a lot of people with like different hair is kind of like the same.
That's what I mean though. It's like I can just kind of tell immediately when I see certain VTubers online that they just aren't creative. And I know that sounds super fucked up to immediately accuse, but fuck you, I'm a hating ass nigga. Still, like, like I literally can't see certain people and be like, oh yeah, it's another shark plus woman. That's great. Are you a lolly this time, or do you look of age? Oh, can't wait to see. Like, fuck off.
Just roll the die.
Roll the die. Yeah, no, but that's my general thought process on that. Also, most of them are fucking pussies, but that's just me.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of being themselves. That's a big thing. I want to save like my stuff for last because me being in the community and having my things to say about the like community is different. But how about you, Mello?
Oh, fun! Nah, correct. No. So my general thoughts on VTubers is that like, I'm already kind of like whatever about the anime aesthetic because I don't really like it all too much. Anime in it of itself is always hard for me to even watch just because I don't like how it looks, and so putting that in the VTuber thing, I'm just like it's kind of lame. And yeah, like I wish they kind of did more things aesthetically that are just more interesting. That's why like more cartoony VTubers are just that cool. My favorite fucking VTuber is Honey the Goblin.
Oh yeah,
because she doesn't do any of the more like overly cutesy wootsy type thing. Like it's like she's adorable, but mostly in the nature that like it's just how she is, right? Not because she's trying too hard. It's just because it's like a natural thing that comes out. And also like, and God damn it.
See, the end result was good.
Just play another one. Let him continue.
Just like let him cook. He's out of the trance. But no, like that's my favorite because also she rocks with more of like a Western-esque type of look. It still has some anime influence, but not to a degree where it's like overly like it's not over like cute like that. It's like the same look, um, with giant ass titties or whatever. It's like
Yeah,
no,
it
she's
feels
actually
more
really
so
K.
like Japanese inspired by American culture, right? Like
Yeah.
it's not too crazy.
Yeah, right. And it definitely feels. And also, one thing I also like about her model is that it's very animated. Like, if you've seen her work, like, seen the model, it is super animated. Like, expressive, like, to hell and back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting to look at. And it's not, like, the same stiff model that you usually would see.
So funny thing, just quick thing. So me and my friend Arkin, you've seen him in the chat. We are actually talking about that the other day. There with even though there are a lot of amazing people who do rigging stuff, their stuff is cool, but they look stiff as hell. Like there's no charm to it, and that's like one of my bigger problems. Continue.
No, you're good. I need to find like a video that shows off the model because it's like it's really good.
Mhm.
But yeah, but like that's one of the examples where it's like I like VTubing if it could be done in a way that's like more that explores more of like the techniques and technical aspects of what you could do with just having a you're playing a puppet. It's like you're doing puppetry. It's just
It's like
advanced puppetry.
yeah,
That's
basically.
all it is. And that's why I was like, oh, this is cool. I like some 3D models as well, but some of them look kind of weird.
Mhm.
And recently now, I mean, I know I posted it in inspiration artwork a few times where we're getting VTubers now that are being shown through game engines where they actually animate and do key poses
Are you talking
and
about
things
Bite?
like that.
A guy with
I don't
like blue
remember the name.
hair?
No.
Okay.
There was another one. There was another one, like a demon dude with like the headphones,
Okay.
and stuff like that. Like we're getting quite a few of those, and I find that to be fun. Where like the technology behind VTubing can be cool as fuck. I just don't think I just think some aesthetics for some VTubers are very boring. Like
Mhm.
holy shit, I
Yeah.
like if I wanted to see NSFW of like a big anime bitch, then I would have just gone to Rule 34. You know,
h.anime.com, nigga.
like it's just ugh. Um, and overall, like I think it can be fun. I understand that it's like the main appeal, the mass appeal is just like that kind of cutesy whatever type. But that's like that's not fun. Like no, fucking be something goofy.
Mhm.
Be
Mhm.
more interesting with the tech. Do
I
more
think
expressions.
uh
Um,
okay, sorry.
and yeah, like I don't know, I like just I'm just tired of anime, dude. Or at least if you're gonna do anime, no, actually, deadass. If you're gonna do like the anime look, because if you like that, at least try different eras.
Mhm.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
Yeah,
So
like a P. Oops, sorry.
no, you go.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like a VTuber with like with a mob aesthetic
A
for their like
mob,
anime.
90s anime, 80s
I mean,
anime.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
one thing I'll say in like somewhat of defense of that, since like VTubing is still not niche because it's definitely high in demand, it's still early on in its like what is it in its thing because like it only like really started booming within the last 3 years. So like because of like I mean we've had other examples like we could say the annoying orange or like Kazune
No. That's not
AI.
even why I was like, because I get what you mean, but it's dude,
Yeah.
we literally can have like there are so many other examples of different things that have happened as of recent,
Mhm.
or like new games or new whatever. Like let's say what the fuck is that ARG thing? Whatever, like different fan bases of like people or whatever making creative things and like OCs and all this crazy shit in the span of a month.
Mhm.
But VTubing has been around this long and has been catching on this long, and people just keep spouting out the same fucking shit. It's bizarre to me.
So the thing I was gonna get to is that because it's breaking out of like the entry level stuff, it's starting to be noticed by more people outside of the anime community. Now going to what is it? My point I wanted to make for my talk for VTubing, right? It started out primarily more in like an Asian dominated community, and it's like branching out. But be also because anime fans, I'm gonna say it right now. I hate anime people sometimes.
Yep.
Like I like anime, but I don't watch everything under the sun. Uh, how do I say this where I'm not trying to knock anybody who enjoys it, but at the same time, there are some people that like the weirdest ass animes that are like problematic, and like
No, anime niggas are weird, or at least they can be weird. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
it's
you see
like
some of the most
Like
like
me.
inhumane, monstrous fucking things on Twitter just by some fucking anime AVI.
yeah.
Like, it's
So
crazy.
so it's like the anime like community is pretty bad. Like it's problematic. As cool as like mainstream anime is getting, it's the anime community is problematic. So like when you have a lot of those like people kind of like trying to like come into like VTubing and stuff, they only really think of like anime. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of like good representation, I guess, of recently. Oh no, as of recently, we've been getting a lot of cool Western and even like French or like whatever animation styles that are becoming more like popular,
Yeah.
and whatnot. But like everyone just likes the very modern, not traditional, the standard anime style, because that's just what they're exposed to more. So like they just want to be what they know. And since most of them aren't like artists like us necessarily, they have like ideas and they have to find artists to make creative stuff. Regardless, a lot of those people are looking for that kind of look because that's just what they know. Unlike, let's say, unlike people like us, like I like anime, but I don't care about just any anime. I want anime that like either offers something like to the like offers something to the animation industry, or something that's stylistic. Like
Mhm.
I don't care about fuck, I forgot this one visual novel my friend like used to talk about all the time with like long titles. But regardless, I don't watch like, let's say like K-On, like I don't watch like that stuff, right? I don't watch K-On, I don't watch Bochi Rock, like a lot of that like standard like anime looky stuff. That's what most people look into. I know, well, Gurren Lagann is pretty, popular, but it's still stylistic to a point. Like it's animated, right? There's a lot of like cool things, just like Trigger in general. I mean, they're lately, I guess, like Trigger's a little problematic with like some of their stuff, but like overall, they're like over the top, flashy, good looking, right? It's stylistic. Um, what it, what are the other good examples for anime? I'm really bad when it comes to like thinking about stuff sometimes, but it's like instead of me like pulling something up, I'm just gonna talk about just like stylistic stuff, like things that offer something cool, things that are different than the normal stuff. Because I don't want to watch, even though stories might be different, I don't want to look at the same thing that like looks the same. That's my problem. So like something, I like anime. I'm inspired by a lot by like anime things too. So like when I was making my V2 like VTuber design, the thing I wanted the most, I know a hipster blah 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 whatever. I wanted to look different from everyone else. I wanted to stand out, even if I won't be popular or anything. I want to look different. I have inspiration. My inspirations for my motto was Deku, Luffy, I guess a little bit of Goku, and then Ram Lethal from Guilty Gear. Those were my inspirations. Yeah, they're all anime, but like there is a specific style I was like getting out of them that I went for. But not a lot of people do that.
Yep.
So it's like be more interesting with like what you're trying to do to get whatever. But anime fans like anime, so that's why a lot of the anime like VTubers look the way they do. And this is again not to knock like all of the anime looking VTubers, because I know a lot of sweet ones, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Like
yeah.
personality wise, like we can't really. If they
Yeah,
work, they're not just staying for the model.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's definitely like, from an aesthetic point of view, that's where we're mostly coming from. It's just
Yeah.
like we just want to see it look more fun than, because obviously the person can. It's like what's the quote? the clothes don't make the person makes the clothes
Don't
kind
judge a
of thing.
book
Yeah.
by its cover, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things, but it's just like when you're in a sea of saturation like that, it's kind of harder for me to want to be invested into your character or
Mm.
even want to look at your character because it looks like everybody else, you know.
Yeah. So kind of going back to the question of like, what do I think about the VTubing community? I would have to say I like it a little bit more than when I was like more involved with the art community because like it's easier to talk to people because like everyone's here to like kind of make something of themselves. And that sounds weird saying that because that's what artists are trying to do. But since a lot more artists are a little bit more reserved, and especially if they're like popular people, you can only really get to know them if you know other people that know them. Uh, but what is it? I like it. I think uh, again, anime fans are pretty problematic when it comes to it, like for Hololive and stuff like that, on any of the corporate stuff. A lot of the people that go into this thing are actually kind of shallow. Uh, that thing I'm not too keen on. I know everyone has a different experience with the community. But let's say a lot of like the earlier people I met, they seemed pretty cool at first, but then like as soon as they like get somewhere, you're kind of just like you're just kind of like nothing, or like uh I guess like so I've made friends, but a lot of the times in the community I feel like lonely. Like it is hard to like do anything with anybody.
I don't trust niggas. It's a problem.
Hello, Mike Fira. Um, so like some of them are just trying to get popular and trying to build a brand, and you can't really like knock people for trying to build something for themselves. It's whatever.
Shit.
But it's like sometimes they really don't treat people
Hey, Mikey.
nice.
Hey.
Um, what am I trying to say this? For my personal experiences, I've like jumped through the loops of like a lot of different groups. One of the people that I thought were like really close, we're not at bad terms, but like we just don't talk like we used to because of like a bad situation. Starting in, I was kind of like in a rough time again, like with being in a toxic friend group that kind of made me not as myself like I am now. I trying to communicate with them and like I don't know, not seem super depressing because like I guess I was kind of depressing and like they have no obligation to stick around, but it's like when you think somebody's your friend and they kind of just like leave you be because you're like in a rough spot, um, it kind of sucks. Uh,
I mean, dude, like I feel what you're trying to say, but it's like this is kind of one of the bigger reasons why, like, when it comes to these like bigger communities that like kind of come together because of this one like collective thing, I just don't trust shit.
yeah, no,
And
there's
like
definitely a
it's
lot of better
very
people.
yeah, well that's not the only reason because I get it, like some people just want to like get the bag, and that's fair. Whatever, fine. Some people are like really open about it, like, yo, I want to collab, I think it'd be beneficial. Okay, cool. I can deal with that. Like, if you're gonna be straight about it, then for sure.
Yeah.
But there are some niggas out here that just like are artificially just trying to make friends and like do shit like that. That's not how it works. Like I can't see it. Like most people that I know that I even quote unquote collab with or like do streams with or like have them in a video or something. Like the only thing that will happen is because offhandedly I know them as a friend and they also coincidentally do that work.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
There's like no like ulterior motive. You know, it's just kind of like, oh, that's cool, and just hang out, kind of thing.
No, yeah,
So
literally.
it feels like that a lot of times, but I have met some amazing people doing this. It definitely I don't like showing my face because what is it? Uh I am a person that really likes to be judged more by their actions than like, the way they look. And I wait, follow. Oh, we made our follower goal. Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
really?
Hey, let's go to
Yo!
750. We're making it back up. Thank you, everyone. I really
There you
appreciate
go.
that.
Good shit.
Yeah, woohoo! This is what I'm talking about, baby. Woohoo! So, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's nice to be kind of side noting. It's nice to be making my way back up and being a little bit like more happier with things. Because like I guess kind of ties in. I like VTubing because it has definitely helped me more figure out more about myself and more about like my confidence stuff. So like I'm more confident now about myself than I was before, and that's one thing I love about it. I don't like showing my face like itself because not because I'm not confident with myself. I just don't want people judging me because of like how I look or the color of my skin or whatever. Not the I kind of want to say this, but I don't want people to get the wrong idea. It doesn't like knock down any like credibility you have as a like an artist or like any of the things you do, but I hate the whole because this person is this, let's support them. Like
Mhm.
I don't like that. I don't want
You
people
feel like
coming to
it's
me
you feel
because
like it's
I'm
patronizing.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a
Yeah.
topic.
And I know some people have that because it makes them feel like they're more part of a community and it doesn't make them feel left out. But me personally, I hate that shit. Like
No, me too. Me too.
like
Yeah,
I
me
like
too.
I hate it. Like I want you here because you like my stuff and you like me for who I am, not just because of this. Because if you like me just because of that, then you're kind of shallow.
No, for real. It just feels like a participation trophy for being born. Like
Yeah.
it
Right.
sucks.
Yeah. So like I hate that stuff. But like the community has helped me figure out a lot more about myself and things I want to like do and whatnot. I want to just help people do cool things, and I've been able to, you know, help motivate people and like motivate myself. Um, uh, the community still has a lot of problems. Like any, is that guy taking a drill? The community has a problem like any other community. I think it's coming to more to a positive light that it's becoming more mainstream. Some people that didn't like VTubers are starting to like VTubers now, and we're getting more of that like creative stuff. I know I've already showed you guys some things like in the chat. I'm not gonna talk about it necessarily now because like I still want to keep it a surprise. But I've shown you like the what is it, the thing I'm working on, or like the thing that I have a friend working on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You mean
thing.
the
Yeah, you know the.
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah, I'm glad you understand.
oh, I see. I thought you were talking.
Oh no, I wouldn't talk about that on.
on stream. Why did you drop that one? Yeah, wait.
Hey, nobody said I was smart, but
Okay.
whatever.
And then
I
he
hope it does.
then he just says the thing. Hello.
But I think it's a good thing to have, especially for people who don't want to show their face, because like nobody has to show their face. No, like, and honestly, it makes you guys already see how unprepared I am for stream normally.
Yeah.
Imagine if I had to get ready and look good, like be more, I guess, like be more aware of my mannerisms. Well, if I was on a camera, like let's say if I like I don't know, decided to pick my nose, I don't want people seeing me pick my nose.
Why
or some
ain't
shit.
why ain't you living beautiful, Sonny?
Living beautiful.
Really just like right, it's like, oh shit, I'm late for a stream, let me get prepared for the stream in like 5 seconds. Hey guys,
Let me
I'm
do my
here
makeup.
today. I look like trash. And what, Jed?
Oh no, just like let me do my makeup
Yeah.
before stream. Fuck, what was I about to say? I don't know. Yeah, just that like extra element of being perceived during stream. Oof.
Yeah, so it's like
That's
I
gotta
already
get me.
have like a look. I look the way I want to. I think my character reflects. I wouldn't say reflects me well, but like I give life to my character, and I love that. Yeah, I like VTubing. There's a lot of problematic things that I wish wasn't as problematic, but eventually it might fix itself out. I know I keep like adding more onto it, and I feel like I'm kind of losing the point of what I'm trying to say. I just like hate I guess like some VTubers that just come in and they're just like, oh, like Ozu was saying, I'm this thing and like I do this and over explain their character and then they're just like boring as hell. It's like, where'd all that creativity go? Like, why was it only for the intro? Like, why
Yeah,
can't
sorry.
you be that
It
like all
appeared
the
after
time?
the 6-month planning phase where I spent $700 on my setup and then proceeded to do nothing with it.
Yeah. No. There is this
He
one
lost his soul.
there is this one VTuber early on, like during the boom, that like got popular and promised so much. No, I'm not calling you out. That got really popular just because like what is it, they showed off like some aspects of themselves, right? They didn't have their VTuber model ready at all. They didn't do any streams. When they did, all they kind of did was ask for money, and they probably had like some personal things going on. I can't completely like knock that, but like at the end result, they got all this stuff and they didn't end up streaming. Like they didn't do any streaming, like at
I
all,
just gotta
or
pay the
like
bills.
debut.
I'll stream once.
Yeah, right. So like that shit bothers me, and like I don't know, like sometimes there's just a lot of hype and then people do nothing with it, or like promise so much that they can't even keep up. And I guess that's less of a just like a VTuber thing and more of like a personality trait that I dislike from people. Um, but it's like I don't know, like VTubing is weird. I would recommend it, but I don't know. Be when you're coming into it, be yourself. Don't be fake. Like
For the love of fucking
you have a character. You have a character, right? But like, be yourself. Like act out
Just
some
do
parts of your
it.
character. Just like be yourself. Because if you're not yourself, you're gonna hate it. That's how it was when I first started. That's why.
But I want to be a different girl, and the anime would make it look better. And just
No, dude,
fucking
just-
do it.
Yeah.
I want to have bigger tits.
No, like, just
Just
fucking do it, bro.
No, because like I had a little bit of an identity crisis when I first started off as Ramlethal, because I wanted to be like Hololive, I wanted to be Corpo or whatnot. So I was just like, I have to be this, I have to be that. I can't say this, I can't say that. I hated it. It's like I didn't feel like myself. I censored myself a lot. I didn't want to be like sound pervy. I didn't want to sound like hello, a lot of cool new people coming in. Sorry if I'm not saying hi. My notification stuff has been like really stupid
Oh, hey,
lately.
hey, Derpo.
Yo, what's up? Hey, yo, how you doing, cuzzo?
Oh shit. Yeah, what's
Oh, know this guy?
Do you not know?
Oh shit.
Yeah, airsoft proof chocolate. But no, but yeah, no, just be yourself, have fun. I know I'm still having problems doing some aspects of that, but I'm getting better with it. That's why I switched from like Ramlethal to Sunny to to Ramlethal again. Ramlethal is just more of a character I want to be, or at least like I have more fun being, and kind of destroying people's expectations.
Yeah, like I mean that's how I kind of feel about it. Like,
Holy
high
shit.
key, like, yeah, that's a really good.
That's a chocolate knife.
I was
Yeah,
like
right?
watching this the whole time, like, what the fuck is this guy making?
Yeah, right, it's so sick.
Say your
That is crazy. But anyways,
It's like, dude, kill somebody with a chocolate. The what was I gonna say? No, I mean that's how I feel about like, just how I would approach VTubing in general. It's like I'm not trying to come out the gate being a new whatever character. Like I'm not trying to be my OC. I don't want to be. No, I'm not built like that. Oh my gosh. I'd rather just honestly just be my Sona so I can say the cuss words and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude.
And plus it's just easier.
I have a Sona crisis at the moment, so I am mostly riding on Rambo. I don't know what I want my Sona to be.
I mean that's fair, but it's still like one of those, as long as it is just you and not just because like keeping up a character is difficult, right? It is extremely tough. Oh my god.
It's sad.
It's sad.
It's flaccid. Damn, this is so distracting. But all right, okay, it's over. Thank God. All right, so the thing I was trying to say is that no, because seeing people try to get into this whole like I guess you could say industry or whatever.
Yeah, you can say
Um,
industry.
Okay, no, because I was gonna say another word, like I was gonna say field, because uh, I'd rather they just kind of just do it for the fun aspect of it, because it's like you're just like playing pretend is cool, but not every streamer is paid to be an actor.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get sick of it.
Yeah, people can tell when things are fake.
Yeah, like, dude, that's like kind of goes with that whole other part of YouTubing of like, oh, you're pretending to be a character. That one of the biggest things I even wanted to do whenever I first started streaming, like, is literally make fun of the trope, because it's so like overplayed. I understand why. If you can do it, you can do it, fair. But also just like, I'm not trying to do some parasocial shit, but I want to have a connection with my audience that's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is my Sona, this is my character, whatever, but it's just me. Like, it was just going to be some joke background story that didn't make any fucking sense, and that was the whole point, because they never fucking do. Like, I was going to come in all sarcastically, do some dumb shit, like, what's up, my gloopies? What's up, my Globro? Like, some dumb bullshit like that they usually do, where they call their chat something fucking funny. Like, I'm not like, look, you're fine, calm it down. But no,
like, you're one of the good ones, he says.
I get it. Like, it is something for like certain people, and like people like that type of shit. But at the same time, I just think, hello.
Keep talking.
Does it have it has a fucking watermark, Sonny. What the fuck are you doing?
You can do better than this. I think you could have had the old glasses.
You really dropped the ball on this one, Sonny.
But no, like, I just feel like the majority of the time with this shit, yeah, be yourself, do what you want to fucking do, fucking break some norms, be weird. Just be weird, for the love of fucking God. We're not weird enough to the point where I'm going to see you on Drama Alert. Just do something fucking goofy. Like, I don't know.
You know what I do, I kind of wish more people did was, because, okay, my thing is like, if you're going to rock a VTuber, right? I definitely think it could be fun, but try to integrate it with content that isn't as in the norm for that type of like field or market. Like, for instance, true crime. I don't see a lot of true crime VTubers, right?
That doesn't happen. Never happens.
Right.
People like talking about it, but yeah.
But you know what? That could be an interesting thing to play off of. Why? Because, like, okay, you don't have to play much of a character, right? You don't have to be like the chain-smoking detective with the gravelly voice. But you technically could, keep that whole aesthetic going with like, you have the trench coat, the top hat, right? You have the noir, like, intro backdrop and all that fun shit. The jazz music in the background with the rain. That could be fun. Like, I think 9 times out of 10 when it comes to that whole market is that, like, dude, just be silly with it. Like, explore more of it than the cutesy gamer variety streamer type thing. And I don't mind variety streams, but I mostly prefer something with a little bit more focus, because
like there's a particular thing they consistently do.
Yeah, because that could that helps you stand out. Like, I would kill for like a fucking. I shouldn't say that when I say true crime.
I would kill. I would murder to fight something like that.
I'd commit a crime for it. But you know what I mean. Like, just something to play around with, that kind of thing. And like how you see it with just regular channels, but just VTuberify it.
Yeah, like, dude, I'd love to see more like music composers as VTubers, or like not even just that, and even more so like listening parties, or like people who like talk more about music and shit. I get that copyright is a thing, but I know that people have found ways around it and shit like that. Like, I love that type of shit, and I would love to see more of that in general content. I would also like a little bit more of like I get it. No one wants to get into controversy, but a lot more of like drama oriented, like that
not
isn't just
being afraid of like getting at people,
Yeah.
I guess, problematic people.
No, because like, dude, that's just something. Because I know I'm very interested in like internet drama. It is fucking, it is fucked up for me to say, but that shit is both the funniest and most tragic shit ever. And I think it's really
Where's our
interesting.
VTuber Keemstar? We need VTuber
VTuber.
Keemstar.
Oh no!
Oh, no, okay, let's
VTuber
say
drama
scary.
alert.
Let's say scary instead. But like, I kind of want something like that in a VTuber because it'd be fucking cool to see someone just have the balls to just go, yeah, I'm gonna not like make calls or like say, oh, this is wrong, this is right. More so just like look over stuff like this that isn't just some shitty fucking little dinky YouTube channel. Like I would like that shit on stream of people just looking into it. That's cool. Like there should be different like varieties of like YouTubers and VTubers who do different shit that is like way farther than you'd think. Like, oh, one person that just does D&D streams. One VTuber that fucking literally purely does like Subnautica or like ocean related shit. Like literally, like actually being on brand for what they do.
There's some
Would be
people
really-
like that. Some of them have kind of lost their way when they started. I'm not gonna drop names, but somebody that like I looked up to a lot had a really cool like thing going on, being a gang, learning something at the end of the learning something at the end of the stream, even if it was like a small takeaway from it. Now, I don't even know what they do anymore. It's a less gang business now and more like just other stuff. I mean, their community is still nice, but it's like lost whatever like the thing I was there for, like the theme for it. It's gone.
I definitely think it would just be really fun to see how people could play with, kind of like more fun stuff. Because I know games are like kind of easy because you don't need to do anything crazy. Like I mean, you could technically get up with your VTuber, but you can't go outside and be like, all right, guys. All right, we're going do live streaming on the streets in the subway, like type of thing. But it's like, I don't know, you can. There's something you can work around. I know the pandemic really did kind of push more of this market, 100%. Like, and it helped people kind of find like the comfort streams, which I do fucks with. But yeah, I was like, just play around with more of that stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I want to start doing that stuff too. That's kind of why I'm doing this, because like I like playing games, but like not enough people talk, and it makes it like very boring to try to entertain people. I mean, I'm still having my own fun, but like I don't know. I want to do more than just play video games. It doesn't feel as engaging as like stuff like this.
Oh, this is great. I honestly I've always had conversations just with like another group of mine where I'm like, dude, why don't we have like a podcast or something? Like even if I don't give a fuck if nobody watches it, like it's just good to do. It's a very like it adds a lot of variety of like, hey, these fuckers that you see in clips or on stream doing video games or like playing video games, doing dumb shit, they have opinions on different things, and you might relate to them. You might want to hear it out, like shit like that. Like it's kind of cool.
I just like their vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, yeah, dude, no. How many times I've heard
I hydrated.
We should like, oh yeah, we should start a podcast like a trillion times. I got people in chat who could testify this.
Yep.
And it's just like, oh, finally, is it a real thing? A podcast time? Are we actually recording and do it on stream?
Go back like 2.5 years ago, just telling myself, yeah, like we finally do land on a podcast at some point.
Yeah. I would like to do this. Maybe like later on we can do more topics and like flesh it out a little bit more.
Well, yeah, I'm totally down for like talking about stupid drama or something, or just like bringing up kind of not controversial topics, but more so shit that nobody would bring up because the company that they're working for won't let them have any friends or fun. So
I definitely wouldn't mind just like doing more because I'm like, yeah, I could talk.
Yeah.
Like I mean, and also like this is way smoother than I thought it was gonna be. I was like, oh.
Really? You didn't have confidence that, like, I don't know, for the last couple of talks we've had, especially when talking about the rat and doing the whole symphony thing, you know how long that took? Like, you know how long that took? That was like 3 to 2 hours.
I wish that was the stream.
I think No, because I like the
Wait.
wording didn't come out right. It's not like I think you're misconstruing what I meant by like
Oh, okay.
smoother than what I meant. Like what I meant was, it's a lot smoother in terms of like, oh, we like, actually finding the topic, but also bringing up like topics like out of the blue or like riding off into another. Like we weren't starved for like, oh, what should we talk about? Like that.
Yeah.
You don't want to get into that part of a podcast. That's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, we always have something to talk about. We all have our and the cool thing, we're all similar enough, and we have like different opinions on things, which makes it just like even more the interesting. Like we have different parents, but we still have like common ground.
Yeah, like using motion controls in Splatoon.
Yeah, like how we all right. We all think motion controls are stupid.
You're an asshole.
No, you see this select ninja?
And that we all think motion controls for Splatoon are dumb, but
Don't try using the race card here. You know how it worked out last time.
You know what? Come here. Sonny, I'm glad you're next to me because I could just slap you.
Damn.
Don't do that. Don't slap me.
Come here.
No, stop it. Stop it. Mellow, sorry. God, Mellow.
What you gonna do?
Shit, dude.
Eventually, so they're making a thing where like, well, at least for like VTubers, where they're able to like project.
Shut the fuck up, Sarah.
Fuck you, Sarah.
Go start your own stream, huh?
Where you can like move like people around, like you can move yourself around for stuff. And I'm thinking of like figuring out how that works, so maybe we can like do something with that. So you guys can like move yourselves.
We should get some also guests on board next time.
Yeah. I still want to bring Miss Knight over here, but why
do we have to?
I dropped the ball on that one a lot, and I think we both dropped the ball on that. I'm trying to get freaking.
I just laugh the whole time.
And that's a bad thing.
No,
I did. Remember, I told you I wanted to bring you on for like a talk show thing, like forever ago, and you said it would be cool, but I dropped the ball and didn't follow up with the day.
It's like she didn't care until she saw everyone else having fun. What a shame. Anyway, moving on.
I want to get freaking Bacardi on here, but like his bitch ass like. He's making I don't care. I love that guy. He keeps like yeah, I'll do it, and then he's like busy doing nothing. I know that for a fact.
I can't even hate because you're not wrong because I see him in VCs like all the time, and I'm just like, bro, you like VC every day, bro.
Yeah, because you weren't in the chat. We did this on a sparing moment. We talked about it in the chat. We talked about it in the chat, and I made it happen.
Yeah, like these plans just came up like less than a week ago, and here we are.
Dude, yo. No, I was gonna suggest a podcast theme thingy.
What do you think?
Yeah, put it out there, bro.
All right, so we should like one day to kind of break the curse of the rat of saying the rat's name. We should react to the symphony, like
that's a great idea.
Yeah, I could do that. Right. It would have to. What is it? I can mute the like actual music, so everyone who misses out on the music is fine. No, I mean like not so I don't get copywritten because it's
you won't.
Wait, yeah, it's not copyright. People streamed it, dork.
Yeah, it's Sonic music.
Okay.
No, I said like
no. Get out! Get out!
No!
Oh my god!
You hit it to the ceiling.
Why did I go up to the ceiling? No, it's game music. Game music is generally safe, and it's not gonna get copyrighted, dude.
Okay. I mean, I can still mute the VOD regardless. Like we will all hear it, but just like the VOD. Like if I post this shit on YouTube or something. Like
the VOD is fine even then. Like there's VODs on YouTube that do that too. It's because it was streamed on YouTube as well, and it was like people could react to it. It's fine. Like
Sega doesn't really copyright.
I just don't like when my videos are muted. It just makes it like if I want to post it on YouTube, it makes it complicated because when I download the VOD, those parts are muted.
You're fine, dude. Like it. It literally won't do anything.
No, the whole not talking about the blue rat is just for this stream because of the haha.
I kind of like it
funny
being
moment.
like an ongoing gag. It's kind of
Yeah, no, this was a gag before we had to make a promise, a blood pact to never say it in the stream. In the stream. If we said it, we die. Yeah.
This is just like doing this shit in my server, and not inviting me. Sorry, what were you saying?
Like, how many times have we said the S word?
Well, probably
I think I said it like twice.
Yeah,
like 6
like,
times?
maybe like 6, 7. Surprisingly,
Okay.
for the 4 hours we've been streaming.
Okay, good. We have a straight. Yeah,
We
we
been
could.
streaming for 4
Damn, it has
hours?
been 4 hours.
We've been streaming for 4 hours.
Damn, dude. Holy shit.
And the people coming in are pretty consistent. You guys you guys have a pretty cool crowd. I'm not gonna lie. I love seeing this shit. You guys talking, I love seeing that shit. Like do it more. I love that shit. Like love it.
All right, I will say a slur to make him leave.
No!
Let's go!
Don't you
Well, I don't want to like be, the fucker, has to bring it up, but I love breaking hearts. When are we gonna? When do you plan on ending?
When are we gonna end this? When are we gonna get out of here?
That's literally what I asked you guys before. It's like, how long do you want to run this?
Well, but then we were like, whenever. Like,
yeah, exactly. So it's like whatever you guys feel like you don't want to keep talking. Like
I feel like,
but like the thing is, see, normally it'd be like if it was another stream or something, I'd hop off and then just come here. So like,
that's the thing.
I don't know what the.
I don't know. I
like,
think.
Oh,
sorry, my bad.
Oh no, it's all good. No, I was gonna say like, because 9 times out of 10 it would just be like in stream and then, okay, then we keep talking after.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just like, okay, now we can say whatever we want. We don't have to worry about TOS. We're gonna say the most vile things that people think we wouldn't say. We wouldn't say.
Pulsating vein.
I kind of like. I don't want to like. Basically, I'm thinking of it like I don't want to like drown it out to the point where we're like kind of like, okay, we're just talking about shit we know we want to talk about more that we can't say.
Yeah.
So I think that like, I'm thinking we have it's like 43 for everyone. Let's like take like 17 more minutes on this shit. Let's see what the fuck we can do with that. Even it out.
Take it to 11. Yeah.
I think that's fine. That's fine.
Even time. We still got the energy up. We're chilling,
I can play more Dynasty.
Have you seen 8-hour stream?
You know what? We should do it.
Away! Go the fuck away!
Why are you here?
I'm here to say fuck you.
Get out of
you
here!
guys for doing this podcast with my server. Fuck you.
Infiltrator.
Get out!
Oh my god!
It's a rat!
Who was that, guys?
I don't know what the fuck,
right?
Some
find out.
possum. I don't know. Like
Why did this? Bro? Like,
That was
close
like
the door.
that fucking like warning from like Smash Bros. Of like hidden character or some shit coming in for
Yeah.
No. Sarah, if you want to be on next time, we can definitely invite you.
Sure.
I was
We're
gonna
gonna
say,
need a bigger table.
yeah, we need a bigger table for real. We do.
Nonsense.
Or we can. Okay.
Oh yeah, now Ram could be in the center. Whenever we get a new person.
We they're just on the monitor.
That's a good idea actually.
Oh, like a Space Ghost coast to coast like thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be
Like
cool.
any guest would just be in the background, kind of just like talking. You're just like, blah blah blah. We'll
Oh, like
cut
yeah,
them-
like Zontan.
yeah. We'll just cut them off. Just like anyway.
It just turns off the TV.
Yeah, turn off the TV. Says something we don't like to hear about. Anyway. So I started blasting.
Oh, I was fucking. High key. No, this gotta peak. We gotta get these this background on
The
point.
fucking the Andy gift from Toy Story 4. Just closest
Oh
laptop.
no! I believe. I was gonna ask. Should we do like a Q&A thingy?
We could start getting these things a little bit more structured if you want. Like talk about random bullshit or have a topic and then like
Have segments.
I'm cool with random bullshit till like near the end, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But since we have
I just Oh, sorry to cut you off. You were gonna say.
I was gonna say we can probably like, let's say on like average, let's say if we don't have like a lot to talk about for a topic, we can cap it at like 2 hours, and just like,
Yeah, this is
I feel like that's
this is
not
the
gonna
premiere
happen.
episode.
yeah, it probably won't happen. This is like this is very experimental, so it's
2
like,
hours is decent podcast like runtime, but yeah, I feel like we're definitely gonna go over that.
Well,
yeah.
but that's also like that we're live as well. That's the other
Yeah.
part of it. So it's like we kind of feel like there is no limit because it's a live stream.
Yeah.
True.
But I
yeah,
guess
I mean,
Q&A wouldn't be bad, but I also feel like a egotistical fuck. But at the same time, that does drive my ego up the wall. So yeah, let's do it.
Sometimes it's good to be selfish. Like, I notice like something for like people in general. They're too afraid of like thinking of themselves. Sometimes it's okay to be selfish. There's nothing wrong with a little being a little egotistical, as long as you like don't get a huge ass head over it.
Yo, Nintendo wants to see Tiny Ozu.
I love you, Nintendo, but the moment I do that, I'm gonna be captured.
You're gonna be a droplet.
You're gonna be put in a jar.
Oh.
Oh no, Ozu in the jar, bro.
I thought you were gonna do that, Keystone. I think fucking put him in a cage.
No.
Oh Jesus.
I mean, like I'll
you
say
wanna-
this. I think a Q&A just would be just fun, just for like interaction with the with the stream.
Yeah, with the chat, yeah.
We can discuss more of it. I mean, we can do a Q&A now for the last like 10-ish minutes. Yeah. Okay, chat. Do you have any questions for anybody in here? Any specific or questions for the table?
Yeah, it could be collective. I mean,
Yeah.
just don't be racist.
Yeah, don't be
Or
be
do.
ignorant.
Don't be-
don't be a
Yeah, don't
bigot.
follow his example.
Cisco, my balls are almost as big as my dick. Moving on.
how big are all your guys' balls? Small. Moving on.
Big enough to cover your chin.
Just big enough. Just
Why-
big enough.
Why are we so awesome? I don't know.
Black.
We like this guy. I don't know. I feel like since I know what I am, it makes me more respectable. Not being fake. That's what makes me awesome. It'd be so awesome. It'd be so cool.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, it was playing in my head.
Yeah, bro. I was like, oh, awesome. I'm just a goofy guy.
Favorite ship?
And you can't pretend that the airplanes in Night Sky are shooting stars.
Fuck off. Shooting stars.
Shooting stars. I can really use a wish
Do it
right now.
Oh wait, Cisco. Handicap hot fries, bro. You know this.
Oh, dude, I love like lemon lays.
I'm the
Lemon
new
Lays?
Shout
What the
shout out to Pringles, like sour, like was it sour cream Pringles?
Oh yeah, sour cream and onion. Yeah, can't go wrong with those.
I'm gonna be like the modern day basic bitch. I love my hot chip. Like I love Takis. Like I love Takis so much.
Modern day hot bitch.
Yeah, because like I mean, Takis is the new hot Cheetos. I know there's still hot Cheeto lovers out there, but like I don't know, hot Cheetos taste like shit.
Yeah, kick him off. No, Channing.
Oh yeah, because Channing likes calling things chips. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here.
Australian spotted. Be gone.
No.
I know my least favorite chip is probably like hot no, not hot. Actually, I don't like hot fries. I don't fuck with hot fries.
At all?
Not at all. I don't like texture.
I fucks with them. I fucks with them, but it's also like I need to be in a specific mood because I don't eat a lot of chips anymore, right? Like those old chips that I use, like the Hot Flamins or whatever. Because I don't know, so just something about them I just don't vibe with as much anymore. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
Are you gonna play the hot Cheetos and tacos?
No, he has it would be so awesome. I see it. Fucking asshole!
I can't even hear.
We literally can't hear. We're just interpreting.
I don't even need to hear it, bro. It's playing in my head.
It was the image
The
you hear.
chat, yeah, the chat heard it. It would be so awesome. Thank you. I have very nice tabs. Don't look at my recommendations.
You're fucked.
Oh, everybody will know I watch all the Christian documentaries.
Bro, he looks up Jerry Han on the side.
I don't think I've ever. Well, no, I've typed in Jerry Han, but that's to look for
I'm
combos.
like, don't do that on stream, bro. It's over. TOS
Jerry
broken.
Han.
TOS.
God damn.
Oh.
I love this girl.
Yeah,
No, I
live?
can't. Not on stream.
Live?
Not on stream.
Like,
Man.
Like,
I see Jerry and I become a coomer, but not in that way.
Watch this stream. Just
I don't,
take it down.
She is crazy and she's just attractive. That like her movements are
She is
just
literally
attractive.
your kryptonite, bro. Like
I can't.
I love toxic women.
We have this conversation once a week.
I love toxic women too, but like this is to an extent of like you're just not admitting that you like her because she's actually just going to control your life. Like
I love toxic women. He says.
I support women's wrongs.
No, yo, I want it to be bad, and I mean really bad.
I can't. I don't want a woman to ruin my life. I've had too many women ruin my life. I just want. I don't know.
Have you ever been
anymore. Have I ever been addicted to what?
To a woman.
Yes.
Good. I mean, not good. Fuck.
Hey yo.
Don't worry about it, dog. Anyway, so
back to the Q&A. Questions.
They're just talking about chips and fries.
The Aussies are talking.
There's no new questions.
No new questions.
Why are they still on that?
Because Nintendo's Australian and then fucking Channing's Australian, so they're just like
we derailed our own like thing that we were trying to derail. Like
Otendo?
Oh wait, favorite banger song right now. Dude.
Favorite banger song?
Let's look at my YouTube Premium.
Oh god, here we go.
Favorite banger song. Ooh.
I guess hard. Like three songs off my head. Hey, Bully by Calliope Mori, or at least she sings it. Someday by The Strokes, and Be Sweet by the Japanese what is it? Fuck. Japanese Breakfast.
What about you? Anthony?
Okay. Well, there's only one song that comes to my mind because I've been listening to this band a lot recently. It's Meet Me at the Altar, right? They're a pop punk band, very Paramore inspired. And dude, no, they sound fantastic. One of my favorite songs from theirs is Beyond My Control. Like something about that song hypes me the fuck up, right? It has like that anime intro vibe to it, and like that early 2000s rock-esque feel. It godlike. I love that band. Definitely, please check them out. They're pretty new too. They're a band that started on the internet like back in 2015, and then now they got recently signed onto a record label, the same record label that had signed Paramore and stuff like that. And they're really good. They're really good. I think you might like Meet Me at the Altar.
I need to check them out.
I'll say, yeah, dude. Top 3 right now. I mean, as of late, that I can think of off the top of my head. Fucking Real Folk Blues from The Armed. Trauma from Cyberpunk 2077. And probably Violet's Theme or Bloody Sneakers from Neon White right now.
Really?
Yeah, I fuck with that song.
I see.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can choose 3, to be honest. I've just been listening back to like old shit. I listened to Tyler, the Creator's like recent album dropped like earlier today while I was drawing. That was pretty good.
I listened to the Heaven song. What is it called? Like Heaven Up on Me or something? I forgot the name.
Fuck.
Is that part of his new thing? Or
I think it was. Well, I mean, I know the new album has like stuff
new
from like
songs.
Yeah, it has new songs, but it also has like the other shit from like
Call Me When You Get Lost.
Previous. Yeah.
I like Call Me When You Get Lost mostly because it's like it's a little bit more relatable than like the music, all of the music sounding good. Because it feels like he's just telling more of a story.
Oh.
And it's just like
Oh yeah, Wilshire is one of my favorites because it's like literally just like a story.
Yeah. It's just
Think
like,
it-
damn, that's relatable.
It's called Heaven to Me. That's what it's called.
Right. Yeah.
It came out 6 days ago.
Mm.
Yeah, then that's part of the estate one, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. While I enjoy this album, it still doesn't like. I don't know. Igor is still my favorite album of his.
Oh yeah, Igor is pretty solid.
Igor and Flower Boy, like both of the. I remember like only listened to some of his songs. I was like, damn, this guy sucks. And then Flower Boy came out. I was just like, yeah, this guy isn't that bad actually.
Bro, you're telling me you weren't hooked by the regular show episode?
I didn't know that was him. I did not know it was him.
Me
and
neither.
Donald Glover. I thought it was just two random black guys. Just like yeah.
No, you know
You
what?
really think about it, we're all just random black guys. You know?
Yeah, no, right? Are you? Everybody has a random black guy inside them.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Part of me wants to play that freaking Eminem bit.
No, I was gonna say, fuck the. I didn't know that Donald Glover did. What's his name? Marshall Lee.
You didn't know?
Wait,
No.
I didn't know that either.
in Adventure Time?
Wait, you guys being serious?
Yeah, no,
I don't
didn't
look
know.
at voice actors like that, bro. Especially
I
like when I was that young.
I
I just
shouldn't be
wasn't
talking
thinking
shit,
about
bro.
it.
I'm like the Adventure Time nigga. So like,
I was a kid when it came out, so of course I didn't know. Like,
Look
didn't know
who
who
it is.
voiced it.
It's fancy.
Hello,
Yeah,
fancy.
continue.
nah, I'm just saying, like, fucking being goofy. I was like, no, because I was a young kid, so I didn't know like any of the voice actors because I watched that shit on TV. So
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I guess that's
I don't pay
fair.
attention to the credits. Do you think I read?
What a bunch of fucking dorks.
It takes one to know one. You fucking dork.
You fucking goof fuck.
Do you guys
Oh
like
shit.
ever like just wonder what the fuck goes on in your head when people say things? You always think it's gonna be like the worst thing, but then there's like it's something like wholesome or just like not terribly horrific.
Do you mean like in this? Wait,
Like Osi was about to say, "What a bunch of fucking dorks," and I just thought
Oh.
something entirely different. It's like he's not gonna say that on stream, is he?
Dorks.
little red blip did go off in the back of my head.
Yeah, you're like beep 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 beep. You fucking. Oh, no.
We're getting in the danger zone here. But no.
We are coming up to the last minute. Do any of you guys want to say anything before we drop
Check
off?
out my Twitter and then check out my.
All right. Oh, so you go first. You close
Sure. I don't know. I think this is great. I think I had a great time here. I like that we're doing this now. This is really fun. It's nice being able to kind of like also kind of interact with the rest of you random fucks in chat. I guess I don't know half of you, but like, you know, it's
Damn.
a good time.
Mello?
Oh, it's my turn. Yeah, no, it was actually pretty fun. I finally did the podcast. Oh my god, I
Yeah.
did it.
You're
Yeah.
the most consistent person on any of my podcast things.
I know. I only did it like one other time, but the fucking no, it was great. It was definitely really fun. Just chilling, hanging out, doing the usual as we do. And definitely want to like do this again next time for sure, and just kind of just vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I second that.
Dread?
Yeah, no. It's been it's been a good time.
The birthday boy?
His
No.
birthday's tomorrow. You guys know that?
It'll be my birthday in an hour. That's kind of crazy. The fucking stream ends before it's actually my birthday. Stop.
We just go,
We're done.
one more hour.
Happy
Actually,
birthday.
no. Hold on. Wait, I gotta hold on. There's a song you have to play, Sonny.
Oh my
you have
gosh.
you have to play the birthday song.
Oh, happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Happy
One
birthday.
thing first. Be the
Be the
first.
first. Yo.
Okay, yeah, this will be our outro song. I'll like put it on the one part of the video that'll probably get like. No, I don't think any
No.
of his stuff is like
No, it's not
copyrighted.
copyrighted.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's
no.
on like YouTube Music and stuff like that. Do you have a link?
Oh, you want me to get it? Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
I can.
give him the link. It'll be the outro for the thing. Okay.
Okay.
So the next time we do this, it won't be as early as we did it. It'll probably be like later in the day because
Yeah.
like everyone's schedule is like more later in the day. So
Yes.
do you guys want to? And we're thinking of doing it on Fridays. Was it something that's
fucking yeah.
more
could try Friday.
convenient?
Friday is cool, and yeah, definitely like 2 hour limit. I think that could be a good,
That's
Yeah.
pretty solid.
a good vibe.
Yeah, especially since we're doing it later in the day, and I know some of us have like works or like whatever the situation is. So
Mhm.
for the rest of the week, I don't have anything planned because I like work 4-hour shifts, but knowing
Right,
how
that's fine.
draining work is, I get freaking tired. But hey, I might do some gorilla streams or whatnot. But like, thank you everyone that came here today. Honestly, like it's nice to see people talking, even if you guys are like here for these guys over here.
Shut up!
What you say?
But
I'm gonna slap
no,
you.
you guys are a
Okay,
great
Cisco.
crowd. Oh, okay. So we'll play the song as there is. That's loud. It's loud for me at least.
My ending note to chat: please play Psychonauts 2. You won't regret it.
Oh, go watch the fucking Mario movie.
Well,
Yeah, it's
That
pretty good.
too.
and check out our socials. Yo,
Yeah.
follow us at our respective socials and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
blah.
at Oozgoo. Eat my
Yeah,
dick.
Post your goddamn socials. Do
You
that
do it.
I
for
thought you were gonna
yourself.
put it over. I thought you were
No,
gonna
I
put it
told
over
you.
our names.
I told you I was gonna do that.
No, because last night I made sure
Yeah,
you said
no, you
yeah,
told me to do the
Yeah.
like typeface, and I
Wait,
didn't
Trent,
want
did
to.
you get any information on this? I didn't get shit on this.
I don't know what they're talking about.
No, for real.
No,
Fuck this guy.
no. Because I told Sonny, I told Sonny, hey, so just so people know who the fuck we are, why don't you just put our names like over our characters?
Oh,
And,
yeah, I did that in the thumbnail.
You're a fucking bitch.
You didn't think about doing that in the stream? Oh,
I did that on the thumbnail. I was tired. I wasn't thinking.
I swear.
But hey, it's your motherfucking birthday. Here, there it is. Mellow Bars, Art, Osu, Goo, and Dreadish.
Oh, this is some cheap ass shit.
This
man.
is ghetto.
There's no
It's such a
way.
scuffed, bro. Nah, bro, scuff streams are kind of fun though.
I love it.
Just
Yeah.
'Cause there's no professionalism, so anything goes.
Let's
All
find
right,
somebody
well.
in the raid.
God, all right. I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Yeah,
for coming.
bro. Have a good one. This was a good time. You guys stay safe. Eat well. Eat well.
I'm gonna raid my friend Marin. She's playing Littlewood.
She have fat tit. Okay, wait, no, I shouldn't
No,
be.
she's very sweet. She's wholesome. She's not as chaotic as we are. So
Model have fat tits.
I can't tell you. There's like shells or some shit like that.
So,
But
okay,
like,
are the shells fat?
if I say yes, will you stop asking?
Say yeah.
Yeah, then yes. Thank you everybody for joining. You guys have a good night. Thank you everyone else for joining today. You guys are a lot of fun. See you guys in like 0 seconds. Okay, bye.